Okay, so we're almost ready to start. I know 5 won't be here, and the barrel is sometimes late, so we'll give him like the traditional 5 minutes or whatever, and then we'll go.
He did just say on Discord that he's grabbing food, and then he'll be right here.
Oh, okay, I did miss that. Oh, I see that now. Perfect. All is good in the world.
Yes, we won't need any more strikes.
Yeah, we gotta play it strike free from now on.
Yeah, and now that I've moved and everything, I should be good for Sundays for now on, other than like obvious holiday stuff that will already be not playing.
Sounds good. Yeah, glad you're all settled in. I know it's always crazy to move, so yeah, I've gone through it before, and I don't like moving, that's for sure.
This is now my I think it's like either my 15th or my 16th move since 2016.
That's wild. That's a lot.
What's been going on?
Freaking hate it. Well, for the most part, it's been once a year due to just like the housing here sucks. And when I was in Brampton, I had to find I was doing a lot of couch surfing essentially until I could find my own place that I could actually afford. And so those accounted for some of the moves because, you know, couch surfing. And then yeah, mostly it's just been like places have either been worse than they were advertised as, or just like horrible roommate situations. So I told my new roommate, who I've now known for like 5 or 6 plus years now, I was like, okay, so just so you know, I don't intend on moving for at least 2 years, at least, because I'm like, I'm good.
I went through a lot of moves when I was a student in university, just because I'd go do summer jobs and then I'd come back and I'd need a new place, and then, you know, that's how it was, kind of thing.
Yeah, I had friends like that who would do that too, especially tree planting in like Alberta and stuff.
Yeah, it's a good summer job, but it's definitely tough work.
Mm-hmm. Especially since you get paid per... I think it's paid per tree, but the trees have to be planted in a specific way for it to count.
Yeah, exactly. It's piecework.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Gaby Golden? What's up, Naughty Kittens? We're just getting everybody in here. I see now we have Barrel. We're good to go, pretty much. Not fun, lol. Yeah, that's for sure. Not fun moving around. That's right. How you guys doing? Tree planting sucks. Yeah, I guess, Gaby, you've done that before. I just see some of my people on my Twitch are talking about tree planting. They're like, yeah, it sucks.
Well, Beryl, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Woo!
Yo.
Wow, I missed a hell of a session. What in the world?
Yeah, things went...
Feels, bud. Same.
Yeah, things got a little
Not only
crazy
are we a
last
fight,
session.
We all know each other's sexual preferences now.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Everybody's
of course.
a little outed.
I missed that session. That makes sense.
Of course you did.
Of all the sessions for the bard to miss that one. All right.
Right? I was like, oh no, Ileana would have loved being, you know, her full self.
Good to hear your voice too, Gaby Golden. What's up? What happened? We were in a bar and we were just getting drunk. We're going to do a recap right now, so we're going to talk about it. All right, well, I guess everybody's here, so we could go into the recap if you guys are ready. Or Beryl, do you need a few more moments?
No, I'm good. I do need a recap, though.
It's the same.
Yeah, I'm going to do a double recap for Ilyana and for some of the viewers and stuff. So I'm actually going to start with recap 15, and then we'll go into the last session as well. Okay, looks like everything's settled for me. So, here we go. Ilyana, we had basically been searching for who was doing the illegal mining in the Underdark, and that was like the big mystery facing the group. And you guys had done some roguish activities the night before, searching in a warehouse and searching in some offices to try and find some things that would incriminate the people you thought were involved. So you'd broken into, like I said, an office in a warehouse, and you were able to find some evidence of illegal adamantine mining, and it was kind of pointing to a place called House Daishield, this house of nobles. And so first you decided to get some information about this new house, the House Daishield, and you went to see Ruby Sparkle, the reporter for the Daishield Daily. And after entering the building stealthily, because you're not supposed to be there really, due to a negotiation you had made with the Reeve previously, you went and talked to them about some stuff. And so you found out from Ruby that the Dragonborns are going to war with the Draconians out in the west, that the Duergar have taken over the Drybone Mountains, and that the Empire and the Dwarves are going to go fight them. Down in the southeast, the Drow had attacked Ramshorn, and the Wood Elves and the Empire are going to go fight the Drow. And you had also learned that the Leodon family was getting scared of these gray shields that we'd been talking about. So, you guys gave up a little bit about your backstories, a few people did, in order to get that information and to get a little bit of money. And then after that, you guys went to try and talk to some more people, but you were interrupted and jumped in the alleyways by some criminals wearing gold masks and red robes. And these criminals, the leader of them was wearing these blue robes, and he was like, "I'm Jackson Veronius," and he was a smooth talker. And he wanted money back from the sapphire that had been stolen. And you guys had helped kind of thwart one of the criminals who early on in the campaign ran into 5 with this sapphire and was telling you to store it or hide it, but you guys decided to sell him out to the guards. And so he wanted money back from that because that was part of one of his jobs. And he knew Beryl from the syndicate because Beryl had been a criminal before, as he'd let you guys know. And essentially, Five and Gwen were able to come up with a really good scheme and tell him about a sapphire that you had found earlier and how that sapphire would probably be worth the same amount of money. You guys gave him some good advice how to find it, and he decided to not attack you and steal your gold, but to pursue the other option that would be much more worth his while. Then you guys ended up meeting with Anders after that little confrontation, and Anders, the cart maker, he informed you that there was a warehouse that the Grey Shields owned on the north side of the trade district, and that you should go there if you were looking to investigate about this illegal adamantine. And when you got there, Beryl and Ilyana did a duo working together with the help of some magic, some bardic inspiration, and some guidance. They were able to find out that the illegal adamantine was being held at House Daishield, which is their manor that all these nobles live at for the Grey Shields and their noble family, and that the manor was up north in Malice Mountain. And we ended the session right around there after having made this major revelation that the Grey Shields were in fact involved and responsible for this illegal adamantine mining. And that was the end of session 15, kind of finding out this big shocker and then kind of thinking about what we had to do with it. But we also set up to go meet with Key 3 because that night was the night when the bards were coming to town, the band was coming to town, and the party was going to go down. So just after you found that out, you got ready to meet with Key 3 for a night on the town, watching the Heart of Dragons, the hottest band in the Empire. So that's pretty good for recap 15. I will stop there. If you guys have any questions, we'll just take a little break right now, and you can ask them, and then I'll bring up the next one.
Yeah, when the Five and Gwen told, it was Five and Gwen, right, who told the guy about the other sapphire?
Yep.
Did they warn him at all about what we had to go through to find that sapphire?
Yeah, actually. So, basically, what ended up happening was they traded a little bit of their knowledge in that pursuit for money, because he wanted some money for all what they'd been owed, even on top of the sapphire. And they were like, well, how about we just trade you a bunch of information to make it easier to get to, because we just went there and it was crazy and deadly, and we'll just tell you everything on the way that will mess you up, that you guys had fought, essentially, or the traps that you had gone through. And then they were like, and then that's got to be worth something, and he kind of agreed to that as well.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say, did they leave anything out?
Maybe a bit about the crossroads. There was some things they did leave out, yep.
Okay.
It was a treacherous path. I mean, it'd be hard to remember all of it.
That's fair.
Yep. All right, well, I guess I'll bring up the next recap, as it's been a definitely busy last couple sessions for you guys. So, the last session here, recap 16. All right, so you had left off with that investigation. You'd finished your investigation about the mining in the Underdark. And so you decided to kind of enjoy a night on the town with your friend Keithry. And so Keithry rode in over the hills, sunset behind her on her magic cart as it, bounced along, putt-putt, no horses, just the magic pushing it. And Five had already previously said that she was going to stay at the monastery where Five was from. So you guys got her rounded up, said hi, and took her back to the monastery. Let her stay there, parked the cart, and then you all walked to Night Owls, the bar where the Heart of Dragons was going to have their concert. And once you got there, you guys didn't have any tickets, but Five was able to spot a scalper who sold you some tickets. And then once you got into Night Owls, it turned out the tickets were fake. You had been, duped, essentially. But Ilyana and Gwen were able to work their wiles and were able to get Dexu to put them on the list, the VIP guest list, essentially. So the group was able to make it into the bar, and Five disguised herself as a much older Dragonborn, because she's still not technically legal age to drink. And once you were in the party, you saw a large variety of people enjoying themselves. Many things happened over the course of the show. There was some dancing. Globik drank with Atala and talked about, a little bit of his sexual preferences. Five made some friends with the pirates, some really angry and mean-looking pirates that ended up being very nice. And Ilyana introduced Keithry to the band, which was part of the original deal they had made for Keithry helping them out in the forests. So after they were all introduced to these new people, you decided to try and get the Heart of Dragons to go to an after party kind of thing and play some music somewhere else and let the party continue. So you went to Daishield Square, where the statue of the dragon Gloombringer looms over the main square. On the way there, Five spotted some dark flying figures on the horizon, and you decided to go investigate, but nobody was able to pick up the trace of where they had gone, so you went back to the square, and some people started to gather around, and you were playing tunes to them and having a good time. Globik tried to play the drum, didn't do very well. And it was around that time that some dancers started to dance amongst you. They had little finger cymbals, and they were shaking their hips and moving in between the band and around Vireo. There was one of them. But it quickly turned out to be a little bit weird, as, a few of them seemed to be charmed by these dancers. And Celia, the main singer of the Heart of Dragons, decided to give them a bunch of gold, which seemed out of character for her. So Dexu had jumped to try and prevent this. And in the kind of scuffle or grappling that ensued, Celia was brought close by one of the charming dancers and given a kiss, and it was some sort of magical kiss that made her go unconscious instantly. And at that time, some wings sprouted out of the back of these dancers, and they took on a totally different form. And in front of you stood some succubi. And a battle was underway, and that's basically where we picked up with the adventurers. So, you guys were having a great night, you know, you just figured out everything about your investigations earlier, and you were schmoozing at the bar, and that was great, but things have taken a turn for the worse, and that's where we pick up now, in the middle of a heated battle. The gold has been strewn on the ground, I guess, and that's where I've marked the hat, just beside Celia, and that's where we're going to pick it up. So, if you guys have any other questions, let me know now.
I do think it's funny that even while I'm not here, the bard rolled a natural 1 on initiative against Succubi. It is so poetic. I love it.
Let the charming begin. All right, well, I guess that we'll pick up with Beryl then. Beryl, it will be your turn. If nobody else has any other questions, we can start. And yes, Kitty, let the attack of the Snoosu begin. These girls are going to crush them. These necrotic kisses, they kiss them and they drain the life energy.
Just happen, or is there other shit going on?
Okay, yeah, I guess I should explain what happened in the battle too, because you guys weren't here. So, we started the battle, and I guess I'll just go turn by turn, kind of. So Grieger cast Fairy Fire. Those are the ones marked in purple. Gwen cast Scorching Ray and did a bunch of damage to one of them with advantage. Then the Succubi, everything they did on their turn was charm people. So the heart with the chains around it are charmed people. That's Ilyana, you're charmed. Atala, you're charmed. And Grigor, you're charmed. Dexu and the Heart of Dragons guys were just using like regular attacks. And then Key 3 tried to scare them all with her channel divinity, and they all passed. Her DC is only 12, and the lowest one was a 12. So all of them actually didn't flee. They stayed in the battle. Atala grappled Key 3. 5 punched them a bunch. Glowbook punched them a bunch. This one that's been knocked down has been knocked down by 5. Dexu did a smack-a-doodle, and then it's your turn.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and then so there's a grapple on Key 3, that's the hand. There's a prone on one of the Succubi in the middle, that's why she's knocked down with a bunch of arrows in the back. Yeah, and I think that's pretty much the layout of the land. There's also the two Vareo and Celia, who are down on the ground, who look like they're pretty hurt. Or potentially dead, but nobody knows. They're either unconscious or dead.
Oh, well, this all looks terrible.
Wonderfully terrible. I will say the two that are marked in purple are injured, and both of them look bloodied.
Trying to see if I can select targets with this spell, or if it's everyone in radius. No, it is everyone in radius. Interesting.
The Smackadoodle probably liked it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know. I'm pretty sure Celia liked it when she got kissed by that girl. She was like, oh, this is going to be really nice. I'm already charmed by her. And then, you know, the draining of the soul begins and the energy starts to leave your body and you realize that this is nothing to do with love and that you're actually just dying. Beware of the witches, the succubis who will steal your soul. All right, what you thinking, Beryl?
Thinking, well, if anyone's going to be charming anyone around here, I think it should be me. Let's all calm down here. I'm going to cast Calm Emotions.
All right, each humanoid in a 20-foot square. Charisma, all right, and then if they fail, you can suppress the charm, I'm pretty sure. Yep, and then when
Creature can choose to fail the saving throw if they wish, but I imagine since they're charmed, they wouldn't want to.
Unfortunately, they can't. They are at the will of the succubi. They will choose to actually fight it, and they won't choose to fail it. So, I guess who will you all roll here? It's going to be Ilyana, Atala, Grigor, and then that's pretty much it, hey?
Are the succubi immune to this because they're not? Are they humanoid?
Unfortunately, I believe they're Fae. Yeah, they are. I'm gonna confirm that. I already know.
Okay, just making sure. Because I could target them with the other part of the spell if I think I could do both parts of this spell at once, but
Oh,
if they're
pardon
not
me, they're
humanoid.
fiends.
Ah, yeah, so, yeah, they're immune to that.
Yeah, but at least that means they're not from native to this plane. But anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we will roll for those three. Grigor, Atala, and I gotta do Ilyana's here today. I gotta do 5. Alright, give me a sec to bring up my sheets for the allies. And Ilyana, I'll get you to roll it as well because you're gonna try and you essentially get to break out if you pass.
Okay. Which one am I trying?
I believe this will be a charisma. Yeah, it's charisma.
Okay.
For
and
once, you want to fail a saving throw.
That's a saving throw.
Yeah, it's weird,
Okay,
hey?
so charisma saving throw. Okay, here we go.
You win! You are no longer... Good job, Beryl. This is going to screw up all my next turns, I just realized. I shouldn't have prepared a bunch of turns. This is all dumb. I should have realized you guys were going to fuck it up. Anyways, alright, let's see how Grigor does. Oh, he's going to be so good. He's a bard. Oh, but you want to fail it. That's right. Okay, good. So, yeah, he
shit.
doesn't fail. He's good. And then Atala, she's she's got good wisdom. I don't think she'll do good in charisma. But Ilyana, you were charmed earlier by these sexy dancer ladies, and essentially you are now immune to being charmed by them for 24 hours. As you shake it off and you realize what's going on.
Nice.
No way, Atala came out
Wow.
big. Okay.
Okay, well, I freed Ilyana as long as I maintain concentration.
Oh yeah, this is the one where it ends and it goes back. That's right.
Yep, when this spell ends, any suppressed effect resumes as long as the duration has not expired in the meantime. Oh boy.
Huh. I'll just check that against Charm too, against the immunity part of Charm, because if she breaks out of it, she might be immune to it. I'm just gonna think about that in the background in the meantime.
Right, I'm not breaking the charm, I'm suppressing it.
Yeah. I'll read into how her, like, because I think it says if it realizes, not if it breaks, but we'll see. Anyways, my Succubi's turn. I assume that's the end of your turn, or do you want to move? I guess you have bonus actions, all those things. Never mind.
Yeah, let me double check. No, I'm good.
Whips and chains. I like that, kitty. That's a good way. All right. Okay. Then I have to roll to see who I'm going to try and attempt to charm. Okay, that is going to be from the top down to the left to the right. 1, 2, 3. It's actually 5. Okay, I'll attempt to charm 5. So I'll do 5's wisdom saving throw. Oh, wow. Sorry, 5. I guess you're 15. Kind of makes sense that they're not very wise. All right. So I'll put the charm onto her, and then I will take the charm off Ilyana, I just realized. And then you hear the succubus yell out, none of you know what it means. Because I checked all your languages and now I know what to speak, so you can never understand me.
Ilyana's going to nervously look around like, the heck was that?
Alright, Grigor time. Grigor is going to stab Glowbook, because he is still under charmed. Did I hit you?
No, I have. Sorry. My armor class is 15.
All right, so he swings at Globuk with his two-handed great sword, and Globuk is able to just like kind of dodge it as he hears Grigor coming and swinging from behind him. That's Grigor's turn. Gwen, it'll be your turn next.
Alright, so
Just dumping out charm so I can read it quick.
forward. And I am going to. Yeah, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Right there, next to the left of Grigor. Actually, no, between those two. Harvey's up there.
All right, I'm
Okay,
gonna have to grab the token quick because it's on a new computer. Weird, it says unable to save image. I'll just drop a different one, sorry.
In the meantime, I will roll for the actual spiritual weapon attack.
Never mind, it's in my compendium now.
There it is.
Oh, nice hit.
So it's attacking the one on the left.
Okay.
Then, for my regular action, I will Sacred Flame on that same one.
All right, I'll give you the dex save as she tries to dodge out of your Sacred Flame after being smacked by your light mace. And it saves it after getting smacked in the face. It didn't want any more light damage.
And I will move up over to here, and that'll be the turn.
All right. My turn. So this one, hearing whatever was said to it earlier, it swoops down over here, grabs the hat filled with gold, and then it flies up into the air. It runs on the ground first, and then it shoots up into the air. So Ilyana and Dexu will be getting an attack of advantage or opportunity. Go ahead and roll that now. Melee attacks. And I gotta go get Dexu's sheet too.
Melee attack is like dagger, short bow, stuff like that.
Yeah, like short sword or dagger. I would assume you have your short sword. That would
Yeah.
make more sense. Dagger's in the
Okay.
offhand usually.
So I just ping it out.
You bet.
'Kay.
See if you can hit as it flies away. Oh, my nat 1 misses for sure. The 19 plus 1. Oh, you want to turn off your bardic inspiration. But yeah, the 19 will hit for sure. Sneak, I guess it is within 5 feet. We'll include it. All right. So you see Ilyana is able to land her short sword slash on the back of this creature as it flies up into the air, and it is now 60 feet up in the air, holding on to the gold. Okay, and then this is the one that's prone with fairy fire on the ground in front of Globuk, just slashed up to shit from 5 and Globuk. It's actually just gonna poof out of existence. You guys don't know what happens, but it completely just disappears. And that's its turn. All right, Dexu Garish is going to turn around and hit somebody. Now, this is actually Evnar, but they use the same... you see they have, like, a lot of the same looking maces that are just kind of shitty. All right, he hits both. Okay, and Evnar smacks the one in the back here. This is the one that's already been bloodied. It's looking like it's taken a lot of shots. And then we'll get to Ilyana's turn. You are no longer suppressed, so I don't get to do your turn. So tell me what you're doing.
Okay, so the one beside me How damaged are they? If any?
Well, this one that is beside you is actually 60 feet in the air now. It flew up into the air.
Right. Okay, so then I'm going to grab my short bow and wait. I'm going to grab my firebolt and I'm going to attempt to bring them down.
Hell yeah, give me some firebolt action. Okay, no sneak on this one, but oh, and it misses for sure, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, ah.
Good
All
try.
right, and then let's see here. As a bonus action, do I see anywhere that I could hide?
The tree
looks-
potentially, because it just sprouted magically.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to hide in the tree. Let's see here.
I think it's just enough that you could get to the trunk.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Should I go right to the trunk then?
Yeah, somewhere around there is good. Yeah, and then just roll me a stealth when you get there.
Nope. Gonna do that. Ooh. Boop. And then stealth. Let's see here. Boop.
Good. You're very stealthy over there. You feel confident in your ability to stealth behind this tree. All right, we are going to go to Key 3 now, and she is going to attempt to break the grapple with Atala. Wow, Atala continues to just manhandle little Key 3. Our halfling paladin. All right. That's the next one. So then this one, charmed, and it has doop, and this is Grigor's girl. Okay, so she issues commands to Grigor. So Grigor is still whoop whoop. He's still under the effects. And she is going to. Oh, should I do it? Yeah, let's do it. She's gonna kiss Grigor. She's going to give him a big old wet sloppy kiss. This is the same type of kiss you've seen that happen to Celia and Vareo, where they lean in and then this necrotic energy comes out of the face of whatever creature they're kissing. He's going to make a DC 15 to go against this damage, and I'm going to roll the damage right now. Wow, it was the exact middle. That's funny. All right, and here we go with the con save. All right, so Grigor will take 16 points of damage. You see, as he's getting this life force drained out of him, halfway through, he just kind of shakes it off and he pushes against the succubus's face with his hands, and he just like fucking takes her face and grinds his fingers into it and pushes him off. He also is able to make another save to see if he can now break out because he's taken damage of the charm. So this is a wisdom save 15 again to see if now that he's taken this damage, he's no longer charmed. All right, he still doesn't know what's going on, though. All right, that's its turn. Atala, now, Atala remains charmed, even though its charmee has been left to another dimension, and that is because of a telepathic bond. So you expect Atala, after seeing one of them disappear into another dimension, would like shake it off and become, back to normal. But this telepathic bond seems to grasp her in place. All right, and that means she's just going to continue to grapple Key 3. Actually, now that she has it grappled, she can do an attack. So she's just going to hit them with their quarterstaff. And that's a miss. All right, 5 will do her classic schmack, 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 probably. Getting in front of the one that's bloodied there.
Bringing them on to Pound Town.
Yeah. Oh, wait, this one's actually flown up into the air. Just to go back, it flies up into the air, and then Dexu gets a smack on it. Because it looks like now they're trying to retreat. All of them, one of them's disappeared, the other one's flying up into the air. Looks like it's trying to get away from you. 2 misses on that. All right, so this one's up in the air. So actually, it's going over here. Oh wait, and 5's charmed. That's right. All right, never mind. Forgot she failed too. Moving a little too quick here. Okay, so does she attack? That's the next question. Oh, she's gonna come all the way over to barrel. Wow.
Oh no.
Hi, barrel. All right, let's get it going. All right, I think, does the 16 hit as well?
Let me double check something.
Sounds good. Take your time, no worries.
It does, but I'm gonna attempt to cutting words that.
Slick, go ahead. Is it half the damage then?
No, it is. Basically, I roll my bardic inspiration and subtract that from the attack roll.
Oh, sick. Hit me up then. So you're gonna do it for the 23? Or the 16?
The 16. I don't think I could reduce this 23 enough.
Yeah.
Even
All
though I
right,
rolled
obviously.
a 6.
Yeah, even though you rolled
Hey,
a 6, so you miss one. All right, you only take the 1 pound town, the 1 punch.
It still hurts.
Yeah, 5 punches, quite heavy actually. All right, I've marked my 2 succubi that are flying. They're 60 feet up in the air as 5's punching away. All right, and yeah, that'll be a con check, definitely on calm emotions. That passes.
Yeah, we good.
So Ilyana is still free of will. Okay, let's see. Now, that will be her turn, actually. Okay. Globuk, your turn, bud. You're still raging.
Alright. Yep. It's been a week. He's been raging for a week. He's gonna move over to this one since it's the only one still on the ground. And hope to hit her.
Yep, 20 will hit, and it doesn't have advantage because that one is not under fairy fire. So I'll take the 2 and the 14. That's a pretty big 2-handed battle axe shot there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and anything else on your turn?
No, I think that's it.
Sounds good. Alright, I got Dexu, then I got... Alright, Dexu's gonna come over here, hit this one, and then it's Barrel's turn, as they're all flying away. Actually, he's gonna attempt to grapple this one, because they're all flying away. We're at that part of the fight now. It breaks free and does not retain grappling. Okay, Barrel, your turn.
Do any of the sucky bitches look wounded?
The one that's under purple right here definitely looks wounded.
Alright. Oh, but I'm in melee. God. Always in melee. Oh, I guess. Oh, she is out of range of that. Dead. Wait, how far away is... Oh god, Pythagorean, no.
I can get a little calculator if we need. It'll be over 60 from where you're standing. Usually it's longer than the height.
Yeah.
67.1 rounding up.
There we go. You go stand under it, maybe. If you're trying to get a 60-footer. Also, I'm going to take a quick hoot right now. I didn't do it at the start of the session because I was trying to get this new computer all set up. It's working good, though, I think.
Wow, Dang, if I wanted to get within 60 feet of it, I have to leave 5's range.
Yeah.
Well, to be
you
fair,
can
she
get
doesn't
within
punch the hardest.
You can't go within 60 feet of this one over here without leaving 5's range.
Pass at Zanman. What does that even mean?
Problem is,
Pass? I don't. Do I have that? What's
the thing
pass?
is, if I don't move from 5, I have something that can reach, but it would be a disadvantage because I'm in melee.
Oh, puff puff. Yeah, I'll
And
hit
barrel is
you up.
not the tankiest.
Get in line.
Ah, screw it.
Pass
I'll
it
take
on
the
the
hit.
left. Yeah, I got you. Pass the blunt. Pass the
So
Dutchie.
yeah, barrel will move there. Probably take a punch. Ooh,
Just a
worse than a
javelin
punch.
stab. Yeah.
Not good. Still holding concentration somehow.
Beryl is a very focused person. We all know this.
Somehow.
Then as fuck.
Then
It's that innate concentration I was talking about a few sessions back. Doesn't even have to think about it.
double check the range. Oh, 120 feet. Yeah, I think it's in range.
Yeah, I should add that
Everything's
command.
in range
Pass
of
the
120
Dutchie on the
feet.
left-hand side.
Yep. So then, all right, hold on. Let me check.
It's time for Beryl to show off that Eldritch Blast he learned, leaving all of us to be extremely concerned about what deal he made without knowing.
All right. Yeah, he'll look towards that one, the purple one, and be like, "You don't seem like you're around here. Is there some sort of elemental plane of stupid you came from?" And pointing a finger, will cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh my god. It's another one
And
for
hit the-
damage.
Wow.
Doesn't matter the size of the dice if there's a 1 on it.
If there's a 1, it's gonna be a
Barrel's gonna
1.
find it, yeah.
Yeah, 1 damage.
Wonderful, it hits for sure, and yes, you do 1 damage.
Oh. Oh, but that's not great. Let's see.
Love me those barrel attacks, they're always great.
Oh, actually, because that was a cantrip and I haven't cast a spell, bonus action healing word on myself.
Definitely necessary, yep, hit yourself up.
I'll second level that. Yay, I just undid that 1 javelin stab.
Almost.
Yay.
Oh yeah, you did, yeah, never mind, higher level, yep, there you go, you're back. You're looking good.
Alright, so net gain of... I gave myself 2 hit points and took 1 hit point off of the succubus.
We're winning!
Yay!
That's a net gain of 1 hit point. Between the group and between the succubus, there you go.
Yay!
If everybody
That's
does
barrels.
that, we'll be done this fight in 50 to 100 rounds. More like 100. Anyways. Movement.
Oh, I guess I can try to move... Oh, well, I can't outrun 5. I'll try, though.
Pick a different target.
Maybe.
Yeah, you never know. The succubus might tell her to lay off you and go finish off somebody else or something. All right,
Maybe.
I'm gonna go to my succubus then.
Oh, that is a...
All right, here we go. Oh, I guess it'd have to move around people. It's gonna claw Glowbook and then it's gonna peace out. Enough of this fighting. It's not really trying to fight. Anyways, it's not gonna take a bunch of damage and shit. Die, Glowbook. Oh, I miss. Alright, it flies away. Glowbook and Dexu get opportunity attacks as it unfurls its mecha wings. I think that's something that I missed in the recap, but yeah, we were talking about, like, I was like, it might be mechanical, it might be humanoid, you're not sure, and then 5 was like, it's a mecha succubus, it's a humanoid with mecha wings, and I was like, I'm just gonna take that. That sounds great. So yeah, these mecha succubi are unfurling their wings and about to leave off. Glowbook, you can have a smack, and I'll do one with Dexu here.
Can I burn on inspiration?
Yeah, sure, if you want to, you can smack it real hard.
Smack it as hard as I can.
Or guarantee that you smack it, or try to. There you go. Oh, 26 is crit too, because I see a 19 right there, isn't it? Alright, that's the crit. So give me 2 D20s on top of that as well. One for the crit and one for the savage. Holy shit. Alright, a total of 30 damage in one swing. And
Hell yeah.
Dexu misses, so it's just you coming down on it, but that's pretty good. This one hadn't been hit, and now it's the most hit. It's the most bloodied. It looks pretty close to damage, but it too is now 60 feet in the air. We'll get Grigor, and then we'll get Gwendolyn. Oh, Grigor's just going to try and smack you again. Sorry, Glowbook. I'm hitting you a bunch today.
All good.
Or I'm trying to. Another miss.
I was
Another
gonna say
miss.
trying. That's another miss.
I'm trying at least. Anyways, then that means we're going to Gwen now.
So I have the same problem Beryl did, where I need to get out of range. Also, the spiritual weapon can't hit anything anymore, so I'm just kind of hanging out. But yeah, we'll start by backing away from Grigor, so I guess he can try and smack me.
Yeah, he'll use his reaction for that. Ooh.
We'll take 12.
Lands a pretty good smack on you with his two-handed longsword.
Then we're gonna fire all 3 scorching ray shots at the harpy that Glowbook just decimated.
All right, hit it up. Another crit. We're going to get you to roll D100 too at the end of this. Go ahead and roll a D100. This has been like 2 sessions of crazy crits. There was crits in the last one too, a bunch. 5 had one, I think. I know Gwen did. Okay, 68. So first I'll do damages. A total of 13. Okay, this thing is within its death knells. It looks scattered, tattered, beat up, bleeding. And then I'm going to go to the magic. You guys have that under DM stuff too, I think, if you beat me to it. I feel like I've had 68 before. I should remember it. Oh, I have had it before. All right. Well, you guys...
All right,
yeah, you guys just don't metagame it too much, but I know what it is now. So, Gwen, nothing happens immediately off the top, so we can just keep rolling. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna position myself. Make sure I do it. 10 feet, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna position myself on this side of 5, so she doesn't go after Beryl. And
Okay.
that will be it.
All right, we have the first one up. Yeah, from 60 feet, you can see it's starting to just fly away now. have to map 60 feet. It's going to be a long way. Heading north. Bye, Felicia. Dexu can't do anything, so he's going to hold an action in case they come down. He'll use his mace. Ilyana. Oh, yeah, you're hiding by the tree. What are you feeling, Ilyana?
I mean, I can try the firebolt again, but I'm not really sure. One second, let me see how far that firebolt goes. How do I read it? Is it the gear?
It's the eye, I think, right beside it. Or maybe the gear. Depends what part you're in.
So if you're in core, you need to go to the spells tab and then click the little eye next to the spell.
Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, range is 120 feet. Okie dokie then.
Finisher.
Yeah, I'm
probably.
Yeah, I'm going to. Which one is the one that's damaged? That one? Okay, I'm gonna aim for that one then. And I'm gonna do the firebolt again. And this time I've got sneak attack on it, right?
You betcha.
Okay, cool. Okay, so. And firebolt. Pew! Haha!
Oh shit. Okay, but we can't do sneak on non-weapon attacks. That's right. I forgot to mention that actually. That's my fault.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah, I remember going through this. So if you want to change it to a short bow attack, I'll give you the sneak damage, and it'll hit. If you just want to change, just say it's changed.
Yeah, it's yeah, I'll do the short bow instead.
Because I believe you'd have 2 proficiency, and then what's your dex? It's +2 or +3. It's either one.
2.
Yep, so it's the same roll actually. 19 + 4 gives us 23 with a short bow attack. And that way I can tag on the sneak for 8 and the fire, which would actually be a... Ooh. Reroll the D10. Roll me a D6.
6, okay. Boop.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, frick.
No way. Well, even with that, it is actually still enough to drop one of the succubi out of the air. Well done. Yeah, it actually added up regardless. So there you go. It drops out of the air, and you see its body limply fall to the ground as the other one that is lit up with fairy fire, purple fairy fire, that's the only one really hanging over the battle anymore, kind of screeches at its fallen enemy or ally, and then just looks like it's getting ready to leave.
So does 5 look like she's snapped out of it now that the one that charmed her died?
Yes. Yep, alright, there we go. And 5 snaps out of it. You can see her eyes go from glossed over to alert and ready. Okay, so Ilyana, any other bonus action or movements you want to do?
I'm going to hide again. Do I have to hide in a different spot?
I'll say for the purposes of this, no. You can just roll me the sneak again.
Okay. Stealth, right?
Yep.
Oh. Yep. Okay. Ooh. Wah!
Very stealthy Ilyana. Alright, this one's gonna fly away, and then we'll get to Atala and some other people. It meets up with its friend over there, kind of talks to it. It's like yelling about how one of them apparently died or something, went down. You can hear the whispers. Key3's gonna break out of this again. Maybe, if Atala doesn't just completely own her again. There we go. Key3 finally breaks out of the grapple. Although the whole fight is over. And this succubus is the one that flew away. So Atala, now she is going to re-attempt to grapple. Then 5 will probably throw something or do something with ranged if she can. Key3 and Atala. It looks like they're just hugging at this point the whole battle. Alright, Key3 totally resists this one again. She's like, stop it! I don't think 5 can really get close enough. Maybe she can. You're gonna see 5 try and run as fast as she can. Alright, she zooms up right underneath them and throws one of her darts. I believe she has darts. Or there is thrown for the javelin too, actually. I think if I just click it. 30 feet, so this will be at disadvantage. She throws her javelin up into the air and misses them. And then it's starting to come back down on her. Kind of. It's like 5 feet in front of her. Glowbook, looks like the battle has taken a turn for your favor. What are you thinking?
I think the best thing he can do is try to grapple Grigor.
Sounds good, yeah. Go ahead.
I just roll my strength, right?
Yep. I guess my check and my save are the same on Grigor. It doesn't matter they rolled save. But anyways, he loses, you grapple him. Okay, and let's see. That would be your turn. So Dexu, he's just going to hold his action till they come back. If they come back, if they want to rally and looks like they want to try and kill you guys. Beryl, your turn. I believe you're still concentrating on calm emotions. I'm just wondering if they leave the thing, do they regain... If they leave the area of the effect, or does it... I'm just going to read that, but let me know what you're thinking.
Let me double check the range on something, because range is suddenly becoming a problem. Oh, 60 feet? Okay. I guess Beryl will look towards Grigor and say, well, listen here, idiot. The pretty demon ladies are gone and no need to just snap out of it. And I'll cast Vicious Mockery on Grigor.
Nice. Snap out of it, Grigor. I will let you know he is extremely not wise, but let's go at it.
Hopefully.
He just takes it and looks at you. He like winces from the pain and just looks at you blankly. Oh wait, now he gets to repeat the save though, doesn't he?
Yeah. And of course I've rolled max damage on that.
Now this one's against a 15 to go against his his charm. Grigor ain't wise. He's a youngin', just like 5. That's why they got charmed.
Yeah. Well, at the very least, he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack.
Oh, there we go. That's right.
Yeah, I think I'll stay put.
Sounds good. This one's not around anymore. Grigor's turn. And he is still charmed. He's grappled, so he's just going to try and hit you, Globuk. He seems very out of sorts as he's been swinging. Hasn't hit you once, but he's been swinging. And then we'll go to Gwen.
Trying.
Yep, he's been trying. All right, Gwen, what are you thinking? This looks like it's getting wrapped up. Grigor's still swinging, and Atala's still kind of out of it, but the succubi have pushed off.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to try to do, although I will be very apologetic about it. I'm going to use a spiritual weapon to kind of bonk Grigor on the back of the head, and
It's a good bonk. Hits him and does 11 damage, and let's see if he comes out of it.
of course that was also max damage because I guess screw Grigor.
Yeah, I guess the
Fair.
dice gods know.
The dice gods, no.
You guys are just gonna beat him to death, and he'll just never break out of it. He'll just keep looking at you guys like, what's going on? Man, that chick was so hot that he saw, it blew his mind. He saves. Or he doesn't
gonna
save, he
come up.
fails to save.
Behind Atala and very apologetically and non-lethally, if possible, smack her in the back of the head. Okay, I will swing randomly in a direction.
Yeah, she seems to be aware of what's going on and kind of dodges it.
Yeah, that is the turn.
Alright, where is this one? This one's gonna get away. Alright, I'm just gonna say it's gone now because you guys aren't gonna catch it. Bye-bye. Ilyana, you can take one more shot. There's only one target left, right above 5.
I'm going for it, and I'm gonna do that bow and arrow with sneak.
Yeah. Let's see if we can pop off some damage on this one. This one was hurt too. 22 definitely hits, and ooh, that's pretty good. 16 damage. All right. It does not kill it though. It's looking bloodied, but it does not kill it. Anything else?
Nah. If they're flying away, there's no point in me hiding or anything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You could try to catch up to them.
I could try, but I don't think I could.
Yeah, that makes sense. They're pretty far, even with a dash.
Yeah, and I am lacking the whole wing thing.
Yeah, they can just keep flying
Flap
up and
your
up
arms
and
really
up.
hard.
Okay, who's nearby? I'm just gonna do a cure wounds to whoever's hurt with key 3. Looks like you're hurt, Gwen. Okay, key 3's gonna heal you. There you go. It should be full, right?
Yeah.
That's gonna end her turn, and I think we're at the end because the 13 is the last one. Yes. All right, so you saw 2 of them make off. One of them actually had the gold, and the other one glowed with a purple glow off into the distance as it flew away, and Grigor continued to just concentrate on the fairy fire. However, the battle has come to an end, and one of them is dead. One of them lies before you on the ground. You have managed to kill one before it was able to escape with its life. And it looks like Celia and Vareo are also both on the ground, indiscriminately or indistinguishably either unconscious or dead.
Alright.
The charms, the charms stopped too. I was just about to say.
Okay.
Grigor just wakes up to Globuk giving him a big ol' hug.
Yeah, he's like shocked. He's like, oh, what the? Globuk, get off me.
Oh, sorry, Grigor. You hit me. Well, you tried.
What's going on? What
Yes,
happened?
let's go.
I just saw people changing form.
Globuk just kind of turns around and like taps and like just points at the dead one on the ground.
Oh my god, dude. Do you know what these are?
No idea. Winged lady.
Ooh. Can I roll to see if I know what they are? Perception, I think, or
Yeah, you could roll history. Anybody wants to roll intelligence or a history check, go ahead.
oh,
Wow.
Wow is right. You've heard tales or stories of creatures that appear to you in very pleasing forms and try and kiss you and do things to you, and they're known as succubi. And you know that they're fiends that originate from a different plane of existence.
they are succubi, and they're definitely not from here. They're from a different plane. I don't know what they're doing here though.
Stealing gold.
Evnar, the half-orc, will speak up, and he's like, well, I recognize these dancers. They were at our show in Candleton.
Hmm.
And nothing happened there.
No, they danced too there, but it seemed we maybe had too many guards. I don't see many guards around here. You guys kind of look around. It seems like, there was a couple guards that roamed every 5 minutes or something. I said last time, maybe it was like 2 or 3 minutes, a guard will show up every now and then, and there's only 2 of them that rotate through this area. But yeah, it seems, this is like a very desolate, empty area, and it was probably an advantageous place for a mugging.
Can I check to see if these 2 people are still alive?
For sure. Anyone who wants to see if they can help Vareo or Solia, go ahead and make a medicine check. Dexu over here has already been doing that. He kind of looks up. He's like, Vareo, he seems to not be breathing. Gwen, you notice the same thing with Solia. These people, it doesn't seem like they're unconscious. It seems like they've lost all of the spark of life within them. He's dead. Those damn harpy witch bitches, they killed Vareo.
Your elf friend over here is also gone. It looks like.
Atala, who's just kind of snapped out of it, is going to quickly reach into her bag, and she's like, I can heal one of them quickly. We only have about 30 seconds. Who should I heal? I can fix one of them. And you hear Evnar say, Fix Vareo. He has the money. We need to take Solia to hospital. And you see Atala run over here and cast something that she just gained recently, partying up with you all, growing together, Revivify.
Woo.
You see her produce a small diamond from within her pouch. It's about palm size, and as she produces it over the body of Vareo, who's been lying, dead essentially, on the ground, she starts to just kind of like perform a Reiki ritual, just holding it over his body, moving it back and forth and along his limbs. And as she's doing that, she's speaking under her breath and kind of doing these different motions. And eventually you start to see the energy of the diamond seep into the body of Vareo, and as it's doing that, it starts to crack and disintegrate, and pieces of the diamond break off and enter his body in an energy form. And after the whole diamond is consumed, Vareo kind of sparks back to life as if he's been hit with a defibrillator, essentially. There's this lurching in his chest as he comes off the ground. My God, he's still drunk, but he's awake now.
Do you have a second one of those diamonds?
No, Gwen, I don't. We have to go to the hospital. That's where they keep most of the diamonds. This was a personal one I'd grabbed for myself. I purchased it a little while ago.
All right.
We should
I'll-
hurry.
Yeah, you run to the hospital and we'll try and bring the elf part way.
Lubbock will
Sure.
attempt to pick the elf up and just start running towards the hospital.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll me a strength check, and then we'll see. I want to see how much she weighs.
There you go to help out.
All right, add a +4 on top of that D4 for me. We're going up now. All right, 21. Very good. All right, you see Globuk toss the lithe, skinny wood elf body onto his shoulders, kind of like a scarf, essentially, draping her around his shoulders. And, you know, he's by far the strongest, largest dude here. And he starts booking it towards the hospital. You guys all know where that is. All right, and Vareo is kind of in tow with, you know, Atala and the rest of the group. Everybody's following. So as you guys are running there, you can go ahead and RP a little bit. You know, Atala's going to be like, do you have any... She's talking to the Heart of Dragons. She's like, do you have any gold? It's probably going to cost a little bit to resurrect your friend. And Vareo coughs up and he's like, yes, back at the inn, we have gold from our adventures. We'll be fine. I'll stop in there and you get whatever practitioners you need ready.
I still don't really understand how this all happened. Like, why did they do all this just for some gold?
Yeah, and they're from a different plane. Like, I don't understand why they would need the gold.
Dexu the Tiefling will speak up and he's like, oh, these fiends, they use gold a lot just like us. You know, devils and stuff, they all like money. And they're kind of evil that way. You know, they'll just take what they want and play tricks on you and stuff. Anyways, I know a little bit about it. I studied a little bit of this kind of stuff. But, yeah, you want to steer clear of these fiends, man. These devils and these kind of devilish creatures.
No, I feel like something bigger is going on here.
As
Can't
Five
get
is
quick.
leading you through the tight alleyways and stuff, you'll get there pretty fast. So I'm going to take you to the hospital. And just outside the hospital, you know, you guys kind of all form up, bunch up, and Atala is like, all right, who wants to go in with Sulia?
I got her. Let's go.
All right, I'll come with you as a representative for the Empire. Is anyone else coming with us?
Ileana's gonna shake her head and she's gonna be like, I'm gonna stay out here and just kind of keep a watch.
I'm gonna take 5 in just
Yeah.
because Broab's there.
Good. I kind of just want to see how this is done.
Vareo speaks up and he's like, I'll go get the money from the inn and I'll meet you over here when it's done. Alright, so you all enter the familiar entrance of the hospital, the nice little overhang with the herbs over there, and Broab is sitting at the receivance desk or whatever, the assistant's desk, reception desk, and he immediately sees you have a unconscious body, and he stands up and bolts up and he comes over and he's like, hey, what's going on here? What's wrong?
was
Demon lady
in
attacker.
Yeah,
What
Succ
happened? Is she
found
alright?
in the square. They they controlled her mind, and then one of them kissed her and drained the life right out of her.
Oh no, the life drain. I kind of know this stuff. All right. But I can't deal with this on my own. I gotta go get Mordecai. Bring her upstairs. Here, help me out. He kind of gets you to help him out, carry her upstairs, Glowbook. And he's like, the rest of you, wait down here. All right. As he gets to the top of the stairs, he like bangs on Mordecai's door, and he's like, Mordecai, we got someone who's in need of a resurrection. You gotta wake up right now. Mordecai, wake up. And he's like banging, boom, 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 on the door real loud. And eventually you hear Mordecai get up, and he's like, oh, what's this? You need a resurrection, you do? I better hurry. All right, let's get her in. Take her to the room 2, and I'll be right there. I need to dress. So Broab grabs Celia and takes her over to this room where you, Glowbook, and him lay her down on a bed. And Mordecai comes eventually, and he's like, all right, well, I guess, how long has she been out there, Mr. Half-Orc?
Oh, it's been... How long has it been?
Oh, I'd say it's been about 20 minutes since you guys ran from the square. Maybe a little less.
Oh, almost 20 minutes. 20 minutes almost.
Okay. All right, let me see here. And he is going to kind of like rub his hands over the body, just like feel, her pressure points and like all of her like life signs and stuff. And he's like, okay, I can deal with this, yes. And he is also going to cast a resurrection spell, and he's just going to cast straight up resurrection. Where's his character? Oh yeah, Daishield. That's the city we're in. And as he does so, you see Celia's body start to move again, very slowly, what looks to be very painfully almost. And she kind of is groaning. Kind of like she has a really bad headache. You see her eyes start to flicker open just ever so weakly. And she kind of opens her eyes and she goes, Where am I?
You're in hospital.
Oh, what happened? All I remember was that we were playing some songs in the square.
Devil lady succubus drop out of the sky and attack. It stole the gold and they kiss you and you pass out and almost die.
Oh my god, the last thing I remember was this terrible sensation. I was kissing one of them. I don't even know why, but then all I could feel was coldness throughout my body and all my fingertips and in my face.
Luckily we got you here to Mordecai in time and you're alive now.
Yes, that's what happened. Now, we do have to talk a little bit about this diamond that I used to use this. Do any of you have any money? And are you part of the Empire? And Celia's like, oh yes, I'm a citizen of Ramshorn, and I'm sure Vareo can pay for all of it. We've been making a lot of money on the tour, you see. And Mordecai's like, all right, well, listen here, I'm going back to bed now, but you deal with all the finances with Broab here, and make sure you pay up before you leave. And Broab's like, yeah, it's okay, Mordecai, I got this. You can go to bed now. And Mordecai kind of slunks back off into bed. And Broab's like, all right, let's go downstairs, and we'll make sure your friend here can pay. So, You see, and Globek, as you see Celia stand up from the bed, she's very, very weak, very, very hurt. It seems like she's been drained of life force and hasn't really got it all back yet. She's not fully vital. Her arms feel heavy, and she's not doing a lot to carry her own weight. So you kind of, grab her from under the shoulder and help her down the stairs with the help of Broab. As you can see in the spell, coming back to life is an ordeal, and it'll take a -4 penalty to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks for 4 days, essentially. So Leah looks, like she's recovering from some sort of large ordeal as you guys come down. And as Broab hands her off back to the group, he kind of looks at everyone. He's like, yeah, so I hear you're an Empire citizen, and well, that covers most of the cost of the gold. We actually just need a 250 gold processing fee. And it's about that time that Vareo comes in, and he's like running and panting and stuff. He's like, oh, I've got the gold here. Let me pay you. And you can see they go off into the clerical room where they deal with the accounting. Celia looks to you all, and she's like, thank you all for helping me. I don't know what I would have done without you all. I mean, obviously you saved our lives, truly.
We're just happy to.
Okay, just happy you're okay.
Yes.
Not dead.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I remember seeing those same dancers just a little while ago in Candathan. They seemed like friendly faces, or people I recognized at least.
Do you know why they might have targeted your band specifically?
Well, Vareo did say that, we've been making quite a bit of money on this journey, and, well, maybe somebody got hold of that information and decided to do something nefarious with it. I'm not sure.
So, was Candathan the first time you met them?
It's the first time I remember seeing them. They were dancing amongst the crowd, although the crowd was much, much larger in Candathan, and we even had the guards dancing with us and such.
The dancers just followed you to Daishield?
I guess so. It seems that way. I think maybe they were looking for an opportune time to maybe steal some gold from us, but I can't be sure.
So, no one introduced you to them, or?
No, they seem to just be a troupe of traveling dancers.
So, besides them, was there anyone else at the show tonight that you recognize from Candathan?
Well, I mean, we do recognize your halfling friend there, Keithri. She was at both shows.
Yes. Well, she's a big fan of yours.
Honestly, there's been a lot of people who've come for the whole tour, so there's quite a few people.
Is there anyone who was only at these two events, Candathan and Daishield?
Not that I can remember. It's about this time Vareo comes out and he gives Celia a hug, and he's like, oh, Celia, it's so good to see you're fine. Oh, that was a very terrible ordeal for the both of us, I'm sure. Thank you all for helping us.
Oh, God, no problem. Just, again, happy you're both alive, not,
Yes, I'm glad you were able to fight off those weird creatures. Such terrible creatures, they can hunt a man and try and steal everything they're worth, but you all are very strong. Good job. Seems now, I need to take Celia back to our inn. I think after such a adventurous night, we need to have her rest. She's going to need a few days rest till she's back to feeling top-notch.
Yes, that's a good idea.
All right, well, come along. We'll all go meet outside, and I'll say goodnight to your friends as well.
you should make sure to take some guards with you.
That's actually a good idea. Although the inn is just across the street here, maybe you could all just see us there, and then where you can go wherever you're off to.
Yes, of course.
All right, so the large group of people that you've been partying with for the night, the 12 of you, are outside, gathered, and Vareo talks to you all. He's like, "Oh, once again, I would just like to thank all of you for helping us fight off those terrible creatures and protecting our lives. I feel like it's only necessary that we are to give you a little bit of monetary appreciation as well. Here you all go." And you can see he's divvied up 5 little pouches of 20 gold each, and he hands them out to the 5 of you, and to Key 3 as well, Atala, Grigor, anybody who's not part of the Heart of the Dragons. Essentially, he's getting 20 gold, and he hands out 20 gold to you all, so you can all put that into your character sheets right now. And he says, "Well, let's hope our adventures in Cold Shade are a little bit better. I think we'll maybe not, carouse as heavily with the local people. Maybe we'll just go to the inn and have a relaxing night. Anyways, thank you all again. This has been a lot of fun, as despite the terrible things that did happen. Before that, we were having a great time."
Just be on the lookout for any strangers that follow you out of the venue.
Yes, for sure. We'll definitely be keeping an eye. Maybe we can even get a little Empire escort between towns, or even in town. We'll see. I'll check it with that in the morning with the Reeve. You can see the 4 of them are starting to gather up. Dexu and Evnar put their arms underneath Celia's to help her walk a little bit, as she's still shaky in the knees. And it looks like they're going to head back to the inn and go to bed for the night. They're all kind of waving to you over their shoulders as they're crossing the road.
Alright, good night. Get some rest.
Good night, good night, good night. Thank you, thanks for your help.
Nice.
All right, so you
Excellent.
guys are outside of the hospital now, and I'm just going to take them off there. And yeah, it's just the, 8 of you now? Yeah, 8 of you.
Okay, we need to talk about what just happened, because there's no way all of this nonsense is a coincidence between the ghosts, the dragon, the cat demons, these things, the war going on with the drow and the draconids, whatever they're called, over in the west. I just feel like something bigger is going on here, and I'm not sure.
Ileana just kind of looks up.
Excuse me, Mike. Alright, go ahead.
Ileana just kind of looks up and she's like, "I agree. There's something missing, and I can't seem to figure out the missing piece."
There's just so many events. that
Oh, thanks for the, you sound like a girl. I've practiced
seem
my
almost
girl
directly
voice a
targeted
lot,
at
so
the Empire, that I don't.
one of these days I might play a girl. We'll see. In an actual campaign. I play
don't
campaigns
think
too
anyone,
sometimes.
person or organization could be controlling this.
Wait, were you saying that to somebody, one of my NPCs?
No, just generally to the group.
Oh, okay. Well, Atala's going to be like, "Yeah, I've noticed there's something changing. It seems that all around the Empire there's problems, and that never used to be there. And they all seem to be connected somehow, but I'm not sure how." Well,
To be able to,
oh, go ahead.
to be able to get demons and dragons on your side, you'll an entire nations. This doesn't feel like the work of a regular person.
Yes, it feels like the work of somebody quite powerful. But I think I'm gonna take Grigor and we're gonna go back to Ghost Hall and rest for the night. And maybe we can all talk about this in the morning, and we can also tell the Reeve about what we found out earlier today about the Grey Shields and such.
Yes.
I think that's a good idea.
All right, come along, Grigor. We're going to bed now. That's enough crazy adventuring for tonight. And the two of them walk off shoulder and shoulder, and they wave to you as they go. All right, and now it's just the five of you, Key 3 and 5, hanging out with the four of you all.
Kind of yawned and like, oh, we should probably head to bed too.
Yes, that sounds good.
Yeah, guys, I need to rest. Plus, we can go back to the monastery.
That's fair. There's probably, there's at least people looking out at the monastery.
Yeah, let's go rest. I need to relax. Come on, Key 3. You can sleep with us in my room.
Lubbock looks at Ileana and says, well, they definitely don't keep good eye on cookies.
Ileana just kind of like takes her sleeve and like covers her face while she's clearly laughing.
All right, so 5 does a good job weaving you back to the monastery. You guys are starting to pick up the flows of different alleyways and fences that she jumps and moves under and stuff. And you guys are starting to even memorize a bit of these patterns yourself, having moved through Daishield this way so many times now. But yeah, here we are back at the old monastery. The 6 of you arriving. I'm going to say, just for posterity's sake, that we have a good rest. Unless there's something you want to do tonight, I'll fast forward to the morning.
I'm good.
I'm good.
All right.
Just rest.
Also just going to check something quick. Okay, so we are gonna wake up then the next morning in your favorite monastery, the Monastery of the Lost Souls, owned by Grandmaster Tehanjo. And you all wake up, this time she's not making bacon or anything. She's out back. She's with the kids. You can hear them doing their hi-ya, hi-ya, as they practice their movements and with the javelins. And you can hear her stern voice. Okay, practice again now with more feeling. Yeah. And that's kind of what you guys are waking up to in the morning. And it's we're going to get a weather check and 2 D100s. And let's go ahead for the kids who weren't here last time. Ilyana, you can roll me a weather check. Beryl, a D100. And Globik and Gwen, you can roll off D20s to see who rolls the other D100. All right, Gwen, you can roll me a D100 as well. All right. I think actually this is a good little spot to even maybe take a break. I know it's not quite the 2-hour mark, but that way I can just integrate some of this stuff and then we can go from there. Let me see. Oh, wait, Gwen, you were doing the weather check, weren't you? Wait, who did the weather check?
I think that was me. Me, maybe? I'm not sure now.
Okay, I think I got all confused. Beryl, I thought I asked Beryl to roll me a D100. So actually, Caprina, roll me a D20 for the weather check.
Can do. One sec.
Perfect. So it's another beautiful day. Maybe a little cloudy, but not bad. And I'll go ahead. We're going to take the 78, and then Beryl, you can roll me a D100 as well. And then we're going to take a little 5 minutes. I'm going to pack a bowl, read what our D100s are, see if I'm going to integrate and do all that kind of stuff, and then, yeah, we'll be right back.
Cool, cool.
Bathroom breaks, water breaks, all those things. Alright, what's up, Twitchers? I'm gonna pack a bowl, relax, come read chat for a sec, see who's around. Looks like it's just us for right now. And I'm all caught up on chat, so that's good. Let's go ahead and do our things. First one is gonna be a 78. 78. We're not doing that one. We're doing this one. 78. Let's see. 78 will be. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. This is a good one. All right. Oh, I got to reroll. Well, or yeah, whatever. Refresh to see what the other thing is. Let's do a refresh, repack the bowls, see how everybody's doing out in Twitch land. Thanks for joining us today, everyone. Kitty, you know how you doing? What's up? Gaby Golden was here earlier. What's up to Gaby Golden? Big love. And let's see where we're gonna go today. I already got one good random event. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is. You can see it, but I'm not gonna say it. You know, and it's good. Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's gonna be a good thing. And let's see, where was the other one? Beryl has not rolled me a D100 yet. Okay, that's fine. Gonna have a hoot. Do I have enough water? No, I'm gonna go get some water. Alright, I'm gonna get some water and I'll be right back, and we'll have a quick hoot and go into it. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back, y'all.
Welcome back.
I too am back.
Beryl, roll me a D100.
This will only go well.
Oh, nice. He is here. I was like, I wonder if he's here yet. No, wait. It's the same one? Yeah, Gwen and Beryl just rolled both 78s. Holy.
That's weird.
Then I have to roll a D20 for it. All right. And they're both 11 and 12. I'll just say they're both passes. I'll let you know that, but you don't know what you're passing. So, okay. There's what, like a 1% chance of that happening, I guess? Yeah, okay. Would it be the times though, or would that be if it was 3? I don't know. I'm so bad at probabilities. That was like the one thing I was really bad at in math. Anyway, I guess everybody's here, so let's just start. So, yeah, it's another beautiful day. You guys wake up to the sounds of the little orphans out back training with their javelins and such, and Five wakes up with a big dragonborn yawn. Well, guys, what do you want to do first today? I guess we could get some food, and then what do you think the plan should be?
We should probably go meet up with Atala.
Yeah, we need to go talk with her and Glowbook and then tell the Reeve what we found out about the Grey Shields and see if we can help her out.
Alright, that sounds good to me. Key3, what's your plan? And then Key3's like, well, today actually we're all going north to Coldshade. It's going to be a wonderful show there. A little bit larger than Daishield here, so there'll probably be a big old party there. I think I heard everyone here. I think I heard Beryl, everyone. Ilyana, right? You're here?
Yep.
Yeah, we're good. All right. Yeah, so, Key3 is saying that she's going to have to go to Coldshade, and she's, like, getting packed up right now, putting all her stuff in her bag, and it looks like she's getting ready to leave. She's like, yes, unless there's anything we need to do here this morning, I think you mentioned something about a cart or something. But yeah, I was going to get ready to go to Coldshade, so as long as that doesn't take too long.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're supposed to take you to Anders.
Oh yes, that's what you mentioned. All right. Well, I guess let's do that first, and then I can be on my way, and then you can all do your adventures with the Reeve you said. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sound good to me. Sorry, I was taking a drink.
No worries. All right, so you guys all load up in the cart, and I'm gonna put you all as a 6-pack, and then yeah, you guys head off to see Anders. All right, there's the new map. So you guys weave your way through the tunnels and all the different back alleyways to get to Anders' shop. Anders is there. He's hanging out. He's got your cart all fixed up. It's got the canvas on it now. And he's got all these pieces of metal that he's banging on and putting together when you guys walk in the front door of his shop. And it looks like he's been working on these pieces of metal for a while. What you can see is something very similar to what's on the bottom of Key3's carriage, but it hasn't been affixed to the carriage yet or anything like that. And when you come in, he kind of looks back over his shoulder and he's like, welcome everybody. Come sit. I have to show you. I'm pretty much ready to put this on.
Well, great. Let's see it.
Yes. First, I need help with this Key3. Yes, Key3, I know I heard your name earlier. My name is Anders, and I am a friend of all these people. I need your help with this. Can you help me? And she's like, oh, yes, of course. I can help you no matter what. Let me see what's going on. And the two of them start to work together. I'd say it takes about an hour or so. But they get it affixed to the underside. You hear lots of banging and clanging as Key3's like, oh, no, not there. You don't put that one in. You put it in this sprocket, not that sprocket. And as they do it together, they finish up. And then Key3 looks to you all and she's like, all right, well, now I think all you need is a gem. I'm not sure if you have one, but there's a way that you can simply put spells into gems. Well, if you have one, I can teach you that. Are there any magic users amongst you? I know there's Beryl, you're one, and Gwen, you're one as well, but is there any others? I guess I've
Ilyana,
seen you shoot
yeah,
some firebolts, Ilyana, so yes, you're one of them as well.
yeah, she's just she doesn't consider herself quite a magic user quite yet, so she was just like, I don't know.
Oh, well, you're a magic user enough. I think you might be able to do this. Anyway, all you have to do is put a 2nd level abjuration or transmutation spell into this cart and it will go. Or evocation, I just realized. Those are the 3 spell types that you can use. It's Abjuration, Evocation, and Transmutation, and a second level spell or higher, and that makes it go for 24 hours. But you need a gem to act as a conduit. Do any of you have a gem yet? Or is that something you would need to get still?
I think we still need one.
Okay, well for now you can have the yoke on the front, and you can get some horses until you get a gem, and it works just the same as a regular carriage. So, you know, if you want to just get some horses, then you can do it that way as well. Alright, well, do you need me for anything else? I do need to get on the road to head north to Coldshade.
Gems. In case we can't find one just, out in the wild, do you know how much they usually are? Or how much they run for?
Some gems that are a bit smaller, they only cost maybe, 5 to 10 gold. Other ones that are much larger or of better clarity and quality and cut, they can get up to, 1,000 gold almost, and anywhere in between.
Okay, does it matter on what type of gem that we need? Can we keep using the same gem, or?
I think you'd be fine just getting most types of gems. There are certain gems that won't receive magic because they already have magic or they've been blocked through some other magical means. But anything like a ruby or an emerald or a diamond, for the most part, can receive spell energies as a storage place, and then you can use them for different things.
Okay, and the spell only lasts 24 hours, but can we keep using the same spell on the same gem?
No. So once you've put the spell into the gem, it will kick up the cart, and then it will run for 24 hours. But yeah, you can keep putting spells into the gem to keep getting 24 hours out of it.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you just have to load it up with your own magic every morning. Or
Neat.
every 24 hours, whenever it is.
Okay.
We just have to remember it's the average or convection, right?
Yeah, that's close enough, Globuk, close enough. Alright, well, I'm going to be off then. I'm going to head north with my magic cart here, and maybe I'll see you on my way back south after we get all the way to the springs and the tour is over.
Sounds good.
Alright, thank you so much again for helping me get a gem and helping me when I was destitute in the jungle and, helping me meet my favorite band, the Heart of Dragons. That was so wonderful. Thank you, Ileana. And thank you, Five, for letting me stay at your monastery. And, I wish you all the best. Good luck on your adventures, and I hope everything goes well with your meeting today.
Thanks, Geoffrey.
Thank you
All
for
right,
coming
bye.
on. Bye.
Bye.
And you see little 3-foot Key3, the halfling paladin, march off to get onto her cart and drive away, putt away. And yeah, Anders looks at you and he's like, "Well, it seems we have a cart here ready for you now, but I was still wondering a little bit about the gold aspect of it. I said 15 gold for cart, and then maybe because of all these extra materials, it ended up being about 45 gold for all the extra wood and extra metal that goes into making this crazy contraption you've shown me here. So we have a total now of 60 gold for this cart. You don't have to pay all at once, but if you could pay a little for me, for Anders right now, that'd be great."
Ileana just kind of looks at everybody else and then looks at Anders, and she's like, "Anders, do you mind if we talk privately in another room for a second?"
"Oh yes, go do your deals and negotiations. I'll be here waiting for you when you're done."
Okay, sounds good. Guys?
What's up, Ileana? What did you want to talk about?
So Ileana's like clearly nervous, and she's like, her fingers are like, she's a little, you know, clearly, yeah, she's not being her confident self. Okay, do you guys remember, or do you guys remember how much a platinum piece is worth?
10 gold.
10 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have 10 of them.
Where did you get them?
I happened upon them. She's like trying to hold her face as straight as possible.
Did they happen to belong to someone else?
Well, I mean, gold and platinum pieces technically belong to somebody else
Did the person know
every
that
other point.
I mean, that's how money work, right?
Yeah, right?
So when
Change
you,
hand.
when you acquired them, did the person who owned them before you know that you were acquiring them?
You know. She's just like holding her face straight.
Leanna, who did you steal these from?
But I don't think they'd notice.
Who did you steal them from?
I don't remember.
I find that a little hard to believe. Unless you've just stolen so much from so many people that it's all starting to blur together, in which case, wow. No, you're giving those back.
But like in possession, like 10/11ths of the law.
She just kind of like, you know, points a hand out at Glowbuck, like, yeah.
Look, that's not your money to spend. It belongs to someone else.
It technically is.
But you didn't acquire it in a fair or mutually accepted, agreed upon way.
No, I did.
Someone paid you to do something.
They were supposed to.
What did they pay you to do?
Us.
What do you mean? Wait. Oh, this is so much worse than I thought it was. You know we're meeting with her today, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this point,
Like
we
an
might as
hour.
well just keep it.
Mm-hmm.
But how is she ever going to agree to us helping her if you just stole her money?
I mean, and we stole quite a bit of things from her office, you know, like.
Whoa. We is not the correct term here. We investigated her office, and you stole a lot of money.
No, pretty sure we took something from her office as well, didn't we?
It was a piece of paper that said that the Grey Shields were coming after the warehouse, and she wanted to increase security.
Mm-hmm. And last I checked, breaking and entering and stealing any piece of paper is wrong. I'm just saying 60 gold that I clearly have can go towards this cart that we clearly need, and it would help her in the long run because we're helping her.
Okay, but
She
what do
just
we do if
doesn't know that she paid for it. That's all.
What do we do if she asks about the money?
I mean, in theory, I still have 78 pieces of gold my own self. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like this thing was like 1,000 gold and we just happened upon this amazing cart.
Okay, then maybe we should just use our own gold, and you can give her back the money you took and apologize. Or if you're scared about your well-deserved retribution for taking the money, you can sneak it back without her knowing.
Gwen, I'm gonna get you to stop right there and just kind of think for a second. If I gave her gold back and apologized, who do you think she's going to punish? Because clearly she's not going to
Which
just
is
punish
why
me.
I suggested the second option of sneaking the money back and putting it where you found it without her knowing.
What do you think the odds of me getting caught putting it back are?
I don't know, you seem pretty adept at stealing. I imagine it's not that different from just put something back.
See, when you're stealing, you're removing things. So when you're caught, it makes sense. You're in trouble for something that makes sense. If I get caught for putting something back, how do you suppose I'm supposed to explain that?
Does it matter? If you got caught stealing, you get punished either way.
It's not just me who's gonna get punished, dearie.
Look, I don't care about the punishment. I'm just trying to use that to motivate you to do the right thing.
I did the right thing. I'm helping her.
By stealing her money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you poor thing. I don't know what happened to you in your life to mess you up this much, but I suppose we're just going to have to fix it.
We'll figure out a way.
Yes. And the first step is to admit that you have a problem.
With being awesome?
No, you...
No understand problem.
You can't just go around stealing anything you want.
Why?
Because it's not yours. How would you like it if people stole from you all the time?
They have. The kitty cat man did.
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
that
say.
feels terrible, right?
Uh-huh. Yes,
So,
except...
Win some, lose some.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
feel kinda bad.
So why would you want to inflict that terrible feeling on other people?
See, difference being is that she wouldn't have noticed.
I don't really
You
know
can't
who she
possibly
is,
know
but,
that.
yeah, I mean, she might probably have plenty of money. She can give us some.
How much money she has isn't the point. The point is that you took her property without her consent.
So was that piece of paper.
The difference is that the paper was taken as part of an investigation into finding out what was going on with the shady deals with the mining, which was working towards the greater good of everything we were doing. This money is just so you can enjoy yourself.
No,
Because, it's been
stop.
several days since
No,
then, and you haven't mentioned it. So I get the feeling that you just brought this up when it became convenient, and otherwise you would have never told us about this and just spent this money on whatever you felt like.
So let me get this straight. I kept this secret from you guys for 10 days and could have spent it at any point in this 10 days and didn't, clearly. But when it involves helping us acquire something that we can use together for helping the greater good, I'm suddenly bad for mentioning that this is something I have? I didn't have to tell you guys at all.
No,
If I'm
you're
such a
bad for
horrible person, I
stealing
could have
it in the
spent
first
it on
place.
myself. We can talk about this all day, but I mean, we have a cart that we need to pay for. And we can do it
but
in a
you're
way that will
spoiled
not affect
rich girl,
anybody.
and there's nothing in this town that you would want to buy.
No, there's quite a bit, actually. But this cart will help us. And I either purchase the cart with these pieces, or I purchase the cart with my own gold and keep these pieces and spend them on myself. Either way, we're getting the cart. It's just who's gonna get caught for it? Ileana just kind of looks at Gwen like, this is something we need. This is why I brought it up.
Five's gonna say, well, you know, guys, like, maybe we should just, like, put it to a vote so we don't have to argue about it.
That would be great.
What do you
Okay.
think, Gwen?
Can I just make a suggestion? Can Beryl not be involved in this vote? Because I
Beryl's
don't
part
feel
of
like
this
he
group.
is mentally capable.
Beryl's part
Yeah,
of
but
this
he's
group.
more of our kid than actually a member.
Kids still get votes.
Yeah, what do you say?
No,
I
they
don't get a
don't.
vote?
No, you're an adult or a dragonborn, but Beryl has the mental capability of a 5-year-old, if that.
You're right here.
No offense, Beryl.
He's not that dumb, Gwen.
Beryl, can you explain what this conversation has been about? Beryl?
No, I wasn't really paying attention.
Easy. We
Okay,
keep
well,
gold,
there
we
we
give
go.
gold back.
Ah,
See, that's not the whole story, Beryl. Ileana maliciously stole this gold from the Reeve, you know, the very angry woman in charge of the town, and she wants to spend it on the cart. And I say that she should give the money back and we should use our own gold to get the cart, like responsible, good-natured people.
but are we responsible, good-natured people?
Well, I at least tried to be, and I believe that everyone should try their best to aspire to be that.
Sorry, I choked on water. Ileana's going to turn to Beryl and be like, hey Beryl, how much money do you got?
Not a lot.
Do you want to give up most of it for this cart? Or do you want me to pay for it?
It would be 12 gold apiece if we were to do it the fair way.
And this is for a cart?
Yeah, so we don't have to walk around while we're solving these mysteries.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Beryl, do you understand why there's a problem with Ileana using the stolen money to pay for the cart?
I mean, not necessarily, no.
Do you understand what stealing means?
Well, yeah.
Could you explain it?
I'm not usually the one to go and explaining things.
Try. Just tell us what you think it means.
Taking something. I can never remember which word it is. With permission. Yeah, that one sounds right.
Okay, I feel like my point has been proven, and Beryl is incapable of understanding the situation and thus should not get a vote.
Oh, are we voting on something?
You're not.
Well, should we vote then?
I only vote if barrel votes count.
Well, then it's only 3 people voting.
Yeah, I'm only gonna vote if Glowbuck and Beryl vote.
Well, then I guess there's only 2 people voting.
Well, I hate to say it, Gwen, but I think that I'd vote that we keep the money and just be quiet about it. We
Well,
might get caught if we put
I
it back
disagree.
now.
Well,
But
then I
maybe we
guess
could say that there's no more
uh,
stealing in the future, like Ileana. Like maybe you shouldn't steal anymore.
Hmm.
Or
I
at least tell
mean-
us when you're gonna do it, so we can see if the person's like bad or not, or they have too much money or something, or like that.
I mean, I can always just steal the way I have been and not tell you.
don't you want to be a better person?
I am.
Don't you want to actually feel good about yourself
I
instead
do.
of lying and telling yourself you're a good person when actually you're an absolute piece of garbage?
No, I am a good person, and last I checked,
Good people
I
don't
can't.
steal.
I can't compare myself to others. That wouldn't be fair to me. I can only compare myself to myself.
You make a good point.
And yet you're still losing. It's incredible.
No. So far, I'm winning, and we're getting a cart. So Ileana just like gets up and like goes to leave to go pay Anders.
Alright, I guess I will attempt to stop her.
All right, how are you gonna attempt? Are you gonna grapple her? Are you gonna bar the door? What are you thinking?
Also, I'm just gonna put my hand on her shoulder and say, just let me say one more thing, okay?
I'm listening.
Like, I know that deep down, you're not a horrible person. You do care about people. I've seen you. But the way you go about
Smack
things
her. I love this.
is disturbing.
I'm so down with
and-
girl drama.
It causes more harm than I think you realize. And I just ask that you listen to what we have to say, and we can look past this one incident, and in the future, just talk with us, and we can try and help each other and avoid these kinds of awkward situations in the future.
Ileana just kind of like gently removes Gwen's hand, and she smiles, and she just goes, I have tried talking, and I've been called a piece of garbage for it. So if you don't mind me, I'm going to go pay for a cart now. And she just turns around and like goes to go give Anders the 60 gold, but it's in gold.
All right, so you made a decision.
Mm-hmm.
I
We
see you're
have.
paying in full. Thank you.
I
love
am.
it. This is lots of gold for me. Look at these 60 pieces. Okay. Well, I guess you have no debts with me. You can drive this cart right out, but you might want to go get some horses, so if you want to keep it here, that's fine.
Yes. Do you mind if I keep it here for a little bit, just so we can figure out how to get it moving?
Oh, that's fine. Either you find gem, like Keith said, or you can go get horses from some of the farms around town or something.
All right. Sounds good. Well, thank you, Anders.
No worries. Thank you for the commission, Miss Caprina Ilyana. Or Miss Ilyana Failing Spence. He like does a little bow as he bows to you.
Ileana deep bows back and just like shoots a glance at Gwen.
All right. If you ever need help again, you know where to find me. You come ask.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
And remember, I do best repairs.
Perfect. We may need them.
Yes. Do you know where you're going with this yet?
Absolutely not.
Wonderful. All right. Well, you can come back then at time and you find me. And then, you tell me where you're going when you come take it.
Okay, thank you. So, Ileana's going to go back to them and she's like, I paid for the cart, guys. So, we can either pay for the jewel/horses, however you want to do this, my way, or you guys can find a way to move the cart. I'm leaving it up to you. Oh, Holy One. And she bows and then just kind of walks out.
I could probably drag it but probably not for very far.
I have 17 gold. Oh wait, I got 37 gold.
I got a little gold. I mean, if we could find gem, that would be better because then we don't have to take our horse.
True, but I feel like horses might be easier to find and a little cheaper.
Maybe while we buy horses, I could buy chicken.
Oh, I love chicken.
You know where to get a chicken that can drag a cart?
Yeah, Beryl, you
Oh,
just
I
cast
wish.
enlarge on it.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I had my friggin' mic up when I laughed at that one.
All right, so are we going to get a horse or some gems, or do we just leave this here and we go talk to the Reeve, or do we even talk to the Reeve? What are you guys feeling?
Well, just a heads up, Ileana left already, and then Gwen just straight up left. So,
I think only half our party here, 5.
Oh wait, where are they going?
I think they upset the argument, not so good.
Oh, there
Global,
was an argument?
You go talk to one of them, okay?
Okay, I'll go talk to Ileana. You take Gwen.
Okay.
Globuk will go after Ileana.
All right, Ileana, what are you doing while you're outside the space there? Or are you outside the space, or have you vacated the whole, road?
I left. Okay, so I'm going to be probably heading for that fountain. Just kind of Ileana's just steaming and insulted and whatnot, so she's just going for a walk.
All right, so, Globuk, you don't see her out there when you get there. You can roll survival if you want to try and track her. Oh wow, you find that you can track her boots. You know, the kind of like footsteps and dustiness that and there's still some blood left over from the killing of the succubi and stuff when you guys were walking around there. Some gore left on her, and you're able to track this blood smear. Now let me see. How do I remember that? Because you're tracing. So, Ilyana, roll perception. And Globuk, also you roll perception.
Okay.
I guess I should have asked Globuk too. Are you, so now that you're on her trail and following it, are you doing it stealthily or are you trying to keep up with her? It's kind of like either you can roll with the stealth and you're probably going to have to like, you know, you're probably going to chase her slower than she would move, or you can move without stealthing.
Not stealthing. He's trying to keep up with her. Might even at some point start yelling, Ilyana!
All right, sounds good. So Ilyana, as you're kind of moving through these things, you start to hear Globuk in the background calling out to you. Globuk, you don't hear anything or see anything yet of where she is, but she's already caught a bead on where you are. He's behind you, probably, you know, just around a corner somewhere as you're trying to get away.
All right. How long would it take for me to get to that middle part where the fountain is?
From Anders' shop, I'd say about 10 minutes, 10 to 20, depending on how you walk and where you're going.
Okay, so she's stomping pretty angrily at first. Where should I put my doodad token thing? Because she's heading for that fountain. I just want to try and figure out how far away I am.
I'll say at this point you've just merged to the main kind of square and you can see the fountain off to your right. Globuk's
Okay,
somewhere
so
behind you.
Okay, so my ear's gonna perk. I'm gonna hear Globuk, but I'm still stomping towards that fountain.
All right. Eventually, Globuk, you come around the side of the corner. But with your low perception, Ilyana's kind of on the other side of the fountain. Ilyana, you can see him come out of the alleyway where you exited. You were kind of waiting to look for him, but you're kind of like, you know, behind the fountain a little bit, and he can't see you unless you want to be seen.
Okay, so okay, cool. So I'm going to be in behind the fountain, where he can see me, but he can only see half of me, and he can see that I'm looking straight at him.
All right, that's what you see, Globuk. You see her kind of, you know, hugging the statue a little bit, but you can see half of her.
And I look a little angry.
He's kind of like waving on.
Ilyana is going to put I'm gonna pull a satchel, like a little tiny pouch, out of her pocket and jingle it a bit, so that way Globuk can tell that it's full of coin. And she's just gonna wait there for a second and then throw it into the fountain.
Hey. No. Are you still at the fountain though?
Yep.
Alright. I mean, he'll just keep going towards the fountain to try to talk to her.
Okay.
Really? Oh no, wait, what? Why? Oh man, I don't know. That wasn't very nice what Gwen said.
No, it wasn't. And I grabbed this specifically to help us, and being called a piece of trash for it, and being called all of those names for it, that wasn't nice of her either. So somebody else can take it. And they can feel how I felt when I had to stand there and stare at the gold and wonder if it was worth taking it and helping us, or if it wasn't. So somebody else can have it. I don't need it. clearly.
I mean, you know, we need to try to work together. I mean, we're kind of in this together. I mean, I understand that you're upset. I would be upset too.
Ileana just kind of nods and she's like, I've been trying, but I can't change who I am as a person just because somebody else doesn't agree with my ways.
I know.
Globuk, that's like you trying to be an elf because somebody doesn't like how you walk.
Oh.
It's
He
not
just totally
fair.
pictured himself being an elf.
She's like, I can't just change, and I've been trying. I've been doing everything I can to help us get ahead. But I don't know. It's clearly not enough.
I mean, I think we are very different people, and we just need to try to put differences aside and just be kind to each other.
Yeah, I agree. But more than just putting our differences aside, we need to put our strengths we need to put our strengths together. They're all different strengths. Mine happens to be being able to talk people into things and taking things. That's who I am.
Yeah, I have no problem with that personally, but I could understand how some people might.
Yeah. So I don't know what other strengths she sees in me right now, because that's what I've got. And I don't know how I'm useful to this group if I can't be myself.
I mean, of
Where
course
is
you're
everyone?
useful. Well, Five said that one of us should go after you and one should go after Gwen, and I said I'll go after Ileana, you take Gwen. I think we left Beryl with Anders.
Oh dear. Ileana just laughs and she goes, Gwen left too?
She's pretty upset too.
Well, I don't know why she's upset. I didn't call her any names. And she's like, come on, let's go find Gwen.
Okay, let's go.
Well, guess we take off looking for Gwen now.
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave you
Do we
guys on
both roll
pause.
survival?
We'll get there.
Okay.
Because I want to see how this plays out with Gwen and Five. So Gwen, are you running away from Anders' shop too, or are you just outside fuming?
So she's not actually like mad per se. She basically just trying to find like a isolated spot to be alone for a bit, but I don't imagine it'd be that difficult for Five to find her.
All right. Well, because Five moves very quickly and would catch you no matter what, pretty much, as she is also an urchin moving through the city secrets and the city streets. Yeah, she finds you and she's like, "Hey, Gwen. Yeah. Wow. Things got a little heated in there. Is everything okay?"
So, Gwen seeing Five is like kind of rubbing her eyes a little bit. It's clear that she's been trying to stop herself from crying. And, yeah, she'll say, well, just, I don't know, this just keeps happening with people. I'm trying to help them and show them that there are better ways to do things, and they don't have to. People, I don't know. I'm just trying to help, and then I keep saying the wrong things, and people get angry, and I lose the whole point of everything, and I end up just hurting people, and I don't know. I don't know what to do. Well, no, I know I need to go apologize, but yeah.
That sounds tough. Yeah, Ileana can be a little, different than the rest of us, but I think she has her heart in a good place.
She's not the first time this happened, but it's also not as bad.
Okay, well, do you want to go find her?
Yeah,
I think she ran off
I
somewhere.
know she has her heart. I think it would be better to wait a little bit and let her cool off, and I don't want her to see me like this, so I'm gonna just find a place to be alone for a little bit, but that's okay.
Well, I have my disguise kit. I can make you look better.
No, we don't need to do that. I'm just gonna go walk around for a bit.
Okay, sounds good. How about we
I'll meet up
later?
with the rest of you.
Okay, do you want to come talk to
Yeah,
Reeve with
we'll
us?
meet up in front of the Reeves Manor when we need to meet Atala.
Okay, how about we meet there around like supper time, and you can have some time.
I probably should. How much time before we're supposed to meet her?
Well, it's all just said to come by any time tomorrow, so there was no specific time. Oh, yeah, Discord's crapping out. Okay, she said you can meet anytime today.
Anytime today. Okay. So yeah, I'll just go be alone for a bit, and then I'll find you, and we can meet up with the Reeve. But you know, if you feel like all of you just want to do it alone quickly, then you can do that and tell me what happened. But either way, I'll be waiting outside the manor. If you're there, great, and if you're already inside, then I'll just wait for you.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it sounds good to me. I'm gonna go find Ilyana, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, you see 5 run off into the distance. And Ilyana, Globuk, you see 5 coming to catch you guys about the same time that you finish your conversation and turn around to go find Gwen.
Hey, Five, did you find Gwen?
Yeah, actually, she's just gonna take some time alone. She's, just a little upset.
I couldn't imagine why she's upset.
Yeah, I think, she just has a way of doing things, and, maybe she doesn't like it when other people do things that go against that.
But that's just it. We're all different. She needs to accept that all of us have our strengths and all of us have our weaknesses, and we're not all the same person.
Yep.
What I feel is, the right thing is definitely not what she's gonna think is the right thing, and what she feels is the right thing, I am not gonna agree with. But as long as we're working together, that's all that really matters.
Yeah, I agree. I think maybe, if you steal less and she doesn't worry as much about the stealing, maybe it'll work out. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, well, I tossed the platinum pieces. They're in the fountain now, so somebody else can enjoy them.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, maybe that'll make her feel a little better, 'cause like, then we don't have it.
Mm. I don't know. Somehow I feel like she might be upset that somebody else is going to be stealing the money. And Ileana just kind of like rolls her eyes and then smiles.
Yeah, probably.
Sorry, but I just realized that Ileana PP'd in Fountain.
Well, look, that's a good one.
No!
That was a lot of pee-pee, Ileana.
Well,
just
I
kinda
was
giggles.
angry. Oh no. That's gonna be a thing, isn't it?
Well,
All
should
right.
we grab it out, or should we just maybe go back to Anders and tell him and find Beryl? We kind of left Beryl.
Yeah, let's go find Beryl. And as for the platinum, it's up to you guys, really. Like, you know where it is, and assuming you guys get to it before somebody else sees it, I did what I could, and I refuse to be blamed this time. So, it's up to you guys.
I think we just tell a guard or
Really
something.
thinking about going to get that money.
Yeah.
We could just tell
His
a
eyes are
guard.
darting back and forth. You could tell it. Oh, you could tell guard or.
Go back. Or we could not.
Well, I think I'm just gonna go back to Anders' shop, and you guys make the decision whether you're gonna tell a guard or not.
It's a really bad idea, Five.
Not my problem. Five gets back to the shop, and you guys are left there with the moral conundrum.
Oh, there's no moral conundrum for Ileana. It's just Globuk and Five, and eventually Beryl when he finds out that there's money in the fountain.
Hang on, I got.
I mean, I don't know, Ileana. You really shouldn't just throw money away. But it's a really hard decision for me.
Is there like anybody coming and taking the money out of the fountain at all?
No, it's like midday, and it's a pretty common thing to like have money put into the fountain, so it doesn't look totally out of place being there. But there's definitely some people around. I mean, you'd have to roll a sleight of hand to see, like, probably, like, people taking money out is different than people putting money in at this fountain. And most fountains that have money in them.
Yeah.
Ileana's just gonna turn to Globuk and she's like, look, whatever you do, I'm not gonna tell anybody, but I'm just saying, it's not on me anymore.
All right, yeah, you go into the fountain and grab it out, and there's one guy at one stand kind of like, looking over, and he kind of gives you a weird side eye, like, did that guy just steal from the fountain? And he's like, yeah, I think it did. He did. He doesn't really say anything, but he definitely gives you a stink eye as he's clocked you, like, taking money out of this fountain.
Do I see? Oh, sorry, I dropped something. Sorry, and I just run away.
Okay, roll a deception, maybe he'll believe you.
I don't know.
He shrugs it off. He's not sure. It's not like, oh, he definitely dropped something, I totally believe him. But it's enough that he's not gonna like be like, what the fuck, call the guards kind of thing. So he's like, okay, he shrugs it off.
I'll stash whatever was in there, but yeah. I don't remember how much it was. I'm sorry.
10 platinum pieces. All of them were in there.
I will stash them in my magic bag.
Sounds good. They disappear into your bag of holding. The extra dimensional space eats them up. And yeah, the two of you are now out in the open. And, well, I guess Globuk's kind of running away. So, Ilyana, you see Globuk grab it and dart away and make a really bad excuse that this guy believes.
Ileana's just gonna chuckle to herself and just be like, well, at least it's hopefully, maybe, still gonna help the group. She just kind of mutters that to herself, and then she walks over to Globuk and she's like, alright, where are we supposed to go? We're supposed to go see Anders. Let's go find a barrel.
Come back to find Barrel.
All right. So 5 arrives first, and Anders is talking to Beryl, and Anders is like, well, do they do this often to you? They just run away like this, and all this drama. How do you deal with all the drama? He's talking to you, Beryl. Yeah.
Well, honestly, half the time I don't notice the drama.
Oh, that's the best way. Keep head down. That's a smart man you are. Oh, 5. Hello, 5. Come sit down. Anyways, looks like some of you are going to be coming back, yes? Oh, yeah, we're coming back. We're just gonna talk a little bit. Anyways, Anders, yeah, thanks for doing this. Oh, there's Ileana and Globuk right now. Hey, guys.
Hey, 5. How you doing?
I'm all right. So yeah, I guess Gwen said that we were gonna meet her at the house later for where Atala is in the Reeve. Is there anything else you guys want to do before we go do that, or?
I don't think so.
Ileana just kind of looks at her stomach. She's like, I'm kind of hungry.
Oh yeah, we could eat, or we could. We also need like a gem or a horse, or yeah, we've got lots of stuff we could do.
Well, I never shop great on a hungry stomach, so let's eat something first and then go from there.
Sure. Do you want to go to the monastery to cook, or do you want to go maybe to like the Red Bark Inn and see what Sibo's cooking, or?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't have a lot of gold left, but whatever you guys feel.
Well, we could maybe cook something with Globuk. Maybe. What do you guys want?
Oh yeah, I could cook lunch, dinner, whatever we do.
Yeah, it's about lunchtime now. Let's see. Does anybody have anything good?
I mean, no.
Let me check.
Somewhere we can buy food.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. I only really have some rations, and I have these pie pieces. I don't really know what they're from, though.
Oh yeah, the pie.
Oh,
We
yeah,
should
the
just eat our pie. Yeah. Well, I think Sibo gave us these. It was really quick. Right after we finished our investigations, we went to talk about it at the Red Bark Inn, and then another day Sibo was like, "Hey, I remember you guys," and he gave us these pies, and we each got a pie.
Yeah, I could just eat pie. I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, so you have 6 slices, Ileana. I didn't really cover this in the recap, but you got 6 slices of pie, and they prevent disadvantage on rolls for 24 hours.
Oh yeah, I'm having a piece.
All right, let's eat some pie. 5's gonna join in. Anybody else? It's really good.
I didn't say it already. Globuk ate a piece of his.
Yeah, I'm eating a piece of mine now.
All right. I'll say just go ahead and I'll put the strength dude on you. That's the prevent disadvantage one.
Oh yeah, Beryl will have some as well.
Where? Oops.
So yeah, just a reminder, everybody who's taking a pie piece out, and we've all made sure that we put that 20 gold into our sheets from earlier. Yeah, you guys munched down some pie. Anders is like, oh, looks like very good pie. I like Sibo. He makes good meals. All right, Will. What are you all planning to do for the rest of the day then?
I've got nothing else to do. We got to go see Atala.
Yeah, that was kind of like the biggest point of the plan today. So now that we don't have to do that until later, we're unexpectedly free.
Well, we could always go by horse.
That's fair. I do think we should see on how much money we have, because I'm wondering if a horse would really be cheaper. If you consider the fact that we have to get food for them all the time and, you know, care for them when they're ill and all that kind of nonsense. Like, we almost lost those horses that we had.
Good point. Hey, Anders, do you know where you think would be a good place to buy gem for a cart?
Well, I don't really know. Sometimes you find traveling merchants who have these things, but other than that, I'm not exactly sure. Maybe someone from Empire has it, you know, like over in Ghost Hall they have many things. But I do not know about just sailing. They don't have any of those things in just for sale, you know. No jewelers here in Daishield. Very small town, so.
What about rich people other than the Reeve?
Oh yes, you could maybe talk to the Grey Shields or somebody in the warehouse in the north of the trade district, see if they sell the gems, but I don't think they sell gems. They only sell precious metals and metals for building construction and stuff.
Ileana just kind of looks at the group and she's like, you know, it'd be a great cover up if we went and talked to somebody of the Grey Shields to see if they knew where we could find a diamond or like a ruby or something.
We could do that.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we already know they were doing the illegal mining for the Adamantine, so they might have some other jewels here from other mining operations they have.
And I mean, like, it's not out of place per se because they are a vendor and they're rich. I would assume that even if they didn't have any to sell, they may have something on them.
Yeah, that's right. Also, I think, didn't the Reeve say they do mining too? Ruby told us that the Reeve does mining too, so we could talk to the Leodons too.
That is
Maybe.
fair.
Yeah, we could do either or.
Well, which one do you guys think is probably best? If we go talk to the Grey Shields, there's a chance they may be on to us, but we might gather intel about them. If we talk to the Leodons, what's the cons about that?
Well, I mean, when you went to talk to Grayshield, you and Beryl were disguised, and you were the only two that went in. I mean, I could go ask them.
Fair.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan. Do you want to do that, Glowbuck?
I could try.
All right, let's all go there first, and then if that doesn't work, we'll go talk to the Reeve.
If all else fails, I know a ruby that sparkles.
Are you talking about Ruby that's from the Daishield Daily?
Oh, I tried to make a joke. Daryl's so much funnier and so much better at jokes than Glowbook.
Ileana was still like giggling away though, because she's like, yeah, yep, got that one.
All right, let's go to the trade thing, the store that we went to earlier, yesterday.
Okay, let's go there.
All right, bye, Anders.
Bye,
Thanks,
Ander.
Anders.
Yeah, see you all later. Have a good day. Make sure you have a, good negotiation for Jim. Don't let them price gouge just 'cause you're in Daishield.
Ileana just kind of like nods as she's walking away.
All right, Glowbook, you know the spot. Everybody's kind of parked up in the side of the alleyway that they were before while Glowbook approaches the door. Glowbook, are you going to disguise yourself or anything as you go in?
Nope, just going in.
All right. If anybody wants to help him, I don't know, go ahead. But you're going to go in and essentially you see a guy at the table just like Ileana did. And he's like, right, well, welcome here. Yeah, what can I do for you?
Okay, so see, this little halfling lady, she helped me get this really nice cart. And cart don't need no horse, but cart need gem. Like, big shiny rock. And I know that you sell some thing to make thing, and I thought you might have big shiny rock.
Oh, right, yeah, no, we don't sell the gems here. There's a couple of spots up in, Cold Shade where we sell most of our gems. Not enough action here in Daishield to really set up a little bit of a process like that.
So closest place I have to get one is Cold Shade.
Yeah, you could go talk to... We've got a couple warehouses up in Cold Shade as well. You could go talk to the Grey Shields up there without, and see if you can find a little bit of a shop there. And you'll be able to find what you're looking for.
Okay. That sounds good to me. I thank you for time.
Right, yeah. And if you ever need any metals, come along here. We've got them all, copper, whatever you're looking for.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good day then.
You too.
He goes back out.
They don't have no big shiny rock. We have to go to Cold Shade to get big shiny rock. How far away that?
I'm just
Who's
seeing
got
if
the
Five
map?
has a map, yeah. I'm like, who's got the map? I think Gwen had a
I
map.
think Gwen has the map.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, and maybe Five gave it away, or did we just... Oh, no, map of Daishield.
Oh, crap.
That's not the map. That's the map she uses to get around really fast. Yeah, I feel like you guys gave the map... Actually, she gave the map away to the lost gnome and Goliath woman for the goggles, which is why she doesn't have a map anymore.
Right, I forgot about that.
Everybody roll intelligence checks.
Okey-doke. Gonna do that in a second. Let me run back to my computer.
Yes, time for Barrel's specialty.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh. Okay, let me see here. Intelligence?
You bet. I rolled for
Yep.
5 and she continues to not be able to know a map. All right. Yeah, actually the majority of you passed the 15 DC, but Glowbook especially, you remember like the majority of what's around Daishield. Not just, Cold Shade to the north, but you remember Malice Mountain, which is to the north, just a bit more off to the west though. And you remember, where Candathan is off to the northwest directly. Dragon's Keep way off to the west, and anyways. So you know that this journey is about less than 100 miles. The cart you were in before traveled about 150 miles per day. This new cart would probably travel less than that, given its make and design. So you'd probably be able to travel about 100 miles per day. So this will be like basically a one-day trip. but not quite. Maybe, I would say about 8 to 9 hours.
If we had something to run it.
Yeah, with horses. And the cart travels just a little bit faster when it doesn't have horses, and it's just powered by a gem. And Globuk, you would know all of that because you rolled a nat 20.
Globuk just got an idea.
Hang on, guys. I'll be right back.
And goes back inside.
Right, you're back in. I told you, we just got the
Oh.
medals. You want some copper or something?
Oh, I know. No, I had the idea. If you have, shipment that come in, I'm gonna be in Daishield probably for a few days. Could you maybe have one sent here?
Right, let me think about it. He's like doing some math on some paper. He's like, right, it takes a day to get the note there, and then the shipment, and then back here. Yeah, right, okay. I can have it done. It'll be here 3 days from today at this time. Usually get my shipments in just a little bit later, around noon. So, if you want it, I can send the note out today, get a day in for the shipment, and then a day in for the way it comes to here to Daishield.
How much that cost?
Well, it depends what you're looking at. We've got a lot of different things at the shop up in Cold Shade, so we'll just write up a little note. What are you thinking? Are you looking for a really expensive gem or just something to get you by?
Let's say like maybe middle of road.
Right, I could get you like something about 80 gold, or a little less if you're not looking that high, and maybe in this thing of a ruby or a sapphire, maybe a cloudy, smoky quartz or something.
Okay, I tell you what, about 80 gold. I pay you up front right now, and you try to get it here fast as can.
Oh, wonderful! Right, I think I could get this done then. Maybe I'll make it in 2 days then, express shipping and all. And you're paying up front like that. That's nice. I might do it myself here. I've got a nice, fast horse in the back that we do little shipments now and then. All right. And what are you thinking? I'll write up a receipt now. But what are you thinking? Would an emerald do?
I think that would be just fine.
All right. We've always got them in stock up there in Cold Shade, I know. So, all right. I'm gonna go get you 80 gold worth of an emerald with shipping involved and all that. Here you go. Here's your receipt, sir. And he hands you it. He's like, thank you for doing business with the Grey Shields.
He pays him an 80 gold worth of PP.
Wonderful. And now you have 2 PP left. So, yeah.
Alright.
And, all right. Yeah, so 2 days express shipping. So just, we'll count today as 1. Next day is another. So yeah, it'll be there in the morning after, not today, or the day next, but the day after that. Anyways, you go outside and you see the group there, and you've successfully got a gem.
Guys, 2 days, we have emerald here, deliver.
Nice.
Already bought, paid for, handled.
He winks at Ileana.
She just looks around quickly and then winks back, but tries to do it very sneakily. Do I have to do the thingy? Do sneak
I mean,
or whatever?
yeah, you guys can do that if you want. I just roll deception. If you want to roll deception, see how good you guys are at just sending these signals between yourselves. 5 will just peek up while you guys are doing that. She'll be like, wow, Globuk, you really did it? How much did it cost you?
Oh, and I took care of it, 5. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, I was going to give you some gold, but, if you ever need anything, just let me know. I've got some gold, too, and we'll pay for each other's stuff, because, we're all a group.
Oh, for sure, but we worked out really good deals, I handle. So, yeah, no worries.
All right. Yeah, but 5 and Beryl, if you guys want to roll perceptions, 5 doesn't really care. She's just kind of off in the background looking around. She kind of misses the wink, but Beryl, if you want to roll a perception to see if you can see these kids two winking to each other, having their inside joke go off between each other about
yes.
the PP. Yeah, you clock Globuk winking to Ileana, but you don't get one back. Yeah, and you guys are out there now. You've got this secured, and I'm just going to put it in the day count that I have.
Awesome.
Oh, wait. Because he clocked Globuk winking at Ileana, but not Ileana winking back, does he get a... Does Beryl think, like... What does Beryl think about that?
Yeah, I'll leave that up to you, Beryl. I don't know. What do you think? You see, Globuk's taking care of it. Now he's winking at Ileana. Maybe he's just flirting. Who knows? What do you think, Beryl?
Oh, we're doing secret winks now. Beryl will just try to give a subtle wink back to Globuk.
Well, yeah, you're winking at you. They're hot stuff.
Wow, Globuk, you guys are really like... I didn't know that about you. That you like to get like guys, but that's cool. I don't have anything. That's fine.
Well, I mean, honestly, Five, I mean, I have no problem with Guy, but, I don't know, Barrel's just not really my type. He's too little. Sorry, Barrel.
Ah, it's fine.
But you ever need a wingman?
I think I'm a very good wingman. Can't really fly though. Working on that.
Well, we should probably head out to the ghost hall.
Yeah, sure. I think actually Gwen will be there now because we've spent some time and maybe she's ready to hang out with us again. But she might not be. Who knows?
I hope so. I don't like it when we are separate. We almost like little family, all five of us.
Yeah, right? That's how I feel too. I don't like it when it's like the parents are fighting,
Oh, I always hate it when mom and dad fight.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are going to use 5 to navigate through the city as you go about your day getting back to Ghost Hall. Gwen, what are you up to in these times while they are securing a gem?
So, Gwen would have found some, corner to be in by herself. She just sat down and, cried for a little bit and tried to sort all of her thoughts out and, prepare herself to talk to everyone again. It seemed like half an hour to an hour after 5 left to go talk to Alien and Globuk, she would have gotten up and gone to go wait by the entrance to the ghost hall.
Okay, sounds good. So after gathering yourself, you've arriven at Ghost Hall, and I'll say, after maybe about just 5 minutes of hanging out there, the timing works out great, and 5 and Beryl and everybody else shows up. So you can drag your token on over to Ghost Hall here. And yeah, as 5 rears around the gates, you see behind her is the 3 of your fellow compatriots, and 5 kind of waves to you, and she's like, "Oh, hey, Gwen, hey, yeah, I guess you're ready to go talk to the Reeve with us."
Oh, hi, yeah, before that, I need to, I need to say something to Ileana.
Ileana's shoulders immediately drop.
So Gwen will kind of step up and say, "Look, I'm sorry. I said some things that I shouldn't have said, and I was really mean, and I could try and, explain myself, but I don't think anyone wants that. there isn't an excuse for how I behaved, and I just want you to know that I'm sorry.
Ileana nods and she goes, Gwen, we're all different, and as amazing as that is for all of our strengths, it means we also have weaknesses too. I'm sorry for causing you stress and anxiety, and I'm going to try harder to think about what might cause you guys more stress, but this is who I am, and I'm not very good at changing who I am.
I just want to help, and I thought that I could, but the last thing I want to do is hurt any of you. So I'll try to do better and keep in mind how all of us are.
Well, I think as long as we all keep in mind that we're kind of like a family now, and I don't mean the families we come from. I mean we're one of those good families, and that means that we look out and protect and keep an eye on each other, and as long as we're remembering that everybody's here to help each other, I think that alone will go a long way. Also, I threw the platinum pieces into the fountain, so somebody else can find it.
Oh. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate the gesture. She'll give a kind of faint smile.
Ileana smiles back and she's like, alright, let's go talk to this Reeve.
Yes. Yep.
Let's go.
All right, so using not only Ileana's ability to gain and... Oh wait, are you gonna go find Atala first, or you just gonna want to go by yourselves? It's fine either way, I don't care. But if you want Atala there too, you can go get her.
Yeah, let's go get Atala.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So you guys, you roam around through Ghost Hall. Atala is in her little bedroom. I originally had said she's in the big bedroom in Ghost Hall, but that makes no sense. The Reeve owns the big bedroom. Anyways, so she's in her little bedroom that borders Grigor's, and you guys go gather her up to, have her come be testifying with you. And you guys secure an audience with the Reeve, and she is there sitting at her desk, and, she's like, well, hello, everyone. I thought it might be a while before I see you all. What is it concerning today that you need my time?
Ileana's gonna just kind of shoot a look at Atala and Gwen and just quickly shrug.
Oh, we're here to offer help and assistance. We I guess there's no easy way to say this, so I'll just say it. We figured out what was going on with the Grey Shields and a lot of what they're doing, and we want to help you deal with them and to set things right again.
Yes. It's unfortunate that the rumors are around that the Grey Shields have become quite powerful. It is true. What assistance can you offer me? I mean, I am looking for help in this front. They've become quite wealthy lately, and I've lost my adamantine mines to them. I mean, I still have some mining in the Drybone Mountains, but that was a bit of a blow.
Well, we have a lead that suggests that a lot of the mining they're doing is illegal.
Yes, another rumor, and something that I've tried to investigate myself, but I haven't been able to find anything yet. What have you found?
Well, Ileana's actually the one that found this, her and Beryl. They spoke to some of the Grey Shields, and they essentially confessed that they have shady business going on up at their mansion.
Oh yes, Grey Manor.
what-
Yes.
Yes, they gave us a password and everything to get in, so we can take a look around and see if we can find some documents and hard proof and something better than just our words, so that you can present it to whoever you need to present it to and hopefully get your minds back.
This is so good. We thought it was going to be transported between all their warehouses, but smart of them to keep it at the manor. Many noble houses, just like the house here, are built with, secret walls and different things. I'm sure there's a secret storeroom that they're keeping it in. This is really good information. I'm going to have to hire a team to deceive their way into this place and find some hard proof. But thank you for bringing me this information. It's helped me explore a new path, a new opportunity to really bring them down. I think if this turns out to be true and I find a team fast enough, we could have the Grey Shields out of business in the week. And she kind of leans back and puts her feet on the desk and smiles. She's like stroking her chin. She's like thinking of all these things, and she's like, yes. Oh, is that all that you wanted to tell me, or is there something else?
Well,
Ileana just kind of speaks up, looks at Gwen, and just kind of speaks up. She's like, well, what kind of team are you looking for?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm looking for some of the best deception artists, people who can infiltrate and disguise themselves and deceive. I'm not sure, I guess to get this information, you've already done that once yourself. Is that something that you are all good at or even interested in? If not, I will pay you right now just for this wonderful information. And you could be on and wash your hands of it. But if it's something that you think you are very skilled at, I will say infiltrating Grey Manor is going to be a very difficult prospect, and I just want to make sure you're not throwing yourselves at something that you might not be prepared for.
That is fair. I can vouch for myself, specifically in the art of deception. I know that a few members of our team are great at deception as well, but we're kind of a very well-rounded team. We all have our strengths that could work into this. I do think that we could do it. How much were you thinking of paying?
Well, once I secure a way of finding a team, something like this usually pays around 400 gold. I mean, it's a very, very risky task. I have to tell you, if you're found out, they will kill you. They'll try and kill you on sight. There's no playing around here. They have their own system of punishments there and their own system of governance. It's not governed by the Empire. On noble ground, you're on private ground, and if they get a hold of you, I mean, there's no trials or anything. You must understand this could be a very dangerous prospect, but that's why it pays so well.
Ileana looks back at Gwen and then makes a pointed look at everybody in the team, and then she turns back and she goes, tell you what, we'll do it for 300 gold, as long as whatever I find that I would also like to take, you'll look the other way. Perhaps I could even split it with you.
She kind of narrows her eyes. She's like, The thing is, there could be a lot of adamantine there. I'm not sure how much I'm ready to relinquish. She kind of, she's humming and hawing. Go ahead and roll a persuasion, and we'll see how it comes out.
Okay, one sec.
She's still, deep in thought, thinking about
All
all
right.
the different ways this could go.
So persuasion, and also I have that I can't roll disadvantages, right?
Yep. So, you won't be imposed disadvantage. I guess you could keep trying.
Oh.
Oh, wow, you won't even
Oh,
have to.
God.
They just give me the nat 20 right off the bat. She's like, all right. As long as you leave enough of the dirty adamantine that I could incriminate her, it shouldn't be a problem. Take whatever you'd like. Burn the rest. Doesn't matter. Once we have the adamantine, we can prove that she was in on it. The matron of House Daishield. That's all I really care about, and you can take all the riches you want. I mean, yeah, plunder the goddamn place. I don't care. It's fine by me.
Awesome. Then I think we've got ourselves a deal.
Also, fuck you for every time we're doing like any persuasion or negotiation, you're fucking critting and all these shit. And it happens again. It's like, what's going on? Anyway,
I'm just like smirk.
I was gonna start at like 10%. I was like 10% of the adamant. You can take a little bit, whatever. Don't take anything from the house. Anyways, totally opposite. Take everything. Take whatever you like. Just leave enough adamantine that I can incriminate her. Is that all right with all of you? And of course, the 300 gold on top.
Ileana nods, and then she looks at everybody else and kind of gives them like a well.
Yeah.
I mean, if you all think we could do it, I say let's try. We could do it.
She bolts to her feet and she's like, "Oh, wonderful. All right, listen. If there's anything you need as far as something I could help, equipment or whatever, you can always go talk to the quartermaster. I know we have a couple different magic items. Oh, this is going to be so good. And and I get it at a discount. What a wonderful 300 each, even better. So, like I said, go to the quartermaster if you want. Whenever you're ready to head out and you've got enough intel or whatever you need, you can go to him. And then when you're done and you've secured some adamantine or whatever, or tell me what your plan is, because we could have Empire forces ready to storm after you've found out your information. But if you want to do it solo, that's fine too. And that way you don't implicate yourselves.
We will definitely get back to you on that, because we have to, kind of think of a plan. However, I would like to ask if you happen to specifically have anything in the ways of healing or anything, because we tend to run into that a lot, especially with. And she just kind of looks at Five, like little smirk.
Oh, yes, we definitely have something that could help you. The quartermaster should help. If there's anything wrong, he can give me a message or a sending spell, and he'll just shoot me a little thing. I can hear him from my office here, and I'll answer to any questions you have then. And yes, once you've made a plan, let us know, and we'll get everything in order to help you with this. And 300 gold, oh, wonderful. She's like writing it down. She's like, and we don't need a contract for this one, do we? I could write up a quick one if you want, but I feel like we've worked together, and maybe this is a sign of good faith that you've brought me this information.
Ileana turns back to look at Gwen specifically, and she's like, "You think we're good?"
Yes, I think we're good to go for the mission. I just, at the risk of upsetting you, I just wanted to ask why you did not want to tell us about the Daishield situation when we came to you with the news of what we found in the first one.
Ah, yes, this was shocking news to hear from your lips. Mostly only the nobles of the higher ranks in the Empire knew about this. And I even had no confirmation, although I was very, very, I was almost sure that they were doing something illegal. And the reason I didn't want to talk about it was because I know quite a lot about it. I have some informants that are in the Underdark currently, that are looking into these things. And if I was to be implicated, I might be caught for holding secrets back. And, well, if I told you those secrets, you would have been able to blackmail me because I would have been able to... You would have been able to go to the Empire and say, hey, look, she knows too much and she's keeping all these secrets. And it doesn't look very good when you're kind of working on your own in the shadows. So when you brought this up to me, yes, I definitely did know about it. And I didn't want you to know that I knew about it because it seemed that the knowledge I have is privy to myself and not others. I haven't shared it with the Empire. It's something that I was hoping we could deal with on our own. But it seems that, now is the time to bring in the Empire and bring this down once and for all.
Well, that makes sense, I suppose. And the only other thing is why you're so adamant about not reporting the dragon that we found.
The dragon, yes. Guards, could you leave us? And you see like two of the guards kind of walk out of the room and close the door, and she's like, okay, come here, come close.
Shit, I kind of assumed that we were alone.
Oh, there was a couple guards there. It's fine. It's,
What?
Whatever. She's like, she doesn't care. She's like, all right, well, I didn't want the guards to know about this. This is a secret that's been something I've been guarding for a while, and I haven't even told Atala yet, but I think I know who or what that dragon is that you encountered. The reason I don't want to talk about it is because well, this dragon is a very powerful being, you understand, and well, it's actually somewhat of a well-kept secret that the person who is the dragon is actually a person. You've seen the changes. That's something that most people don't even know. They mostly assume that the dragon of Middle Lake is just a dragon or a large fish. But when they see the dragon swimming, they assume it's a fish. It's actually a dragon. So your people were right there, Five. And she kind of like pats Five on the shoulder. It was a dragon in Middle Lake after all. However, this person is notoriously neutral. There's a long history that surrounds them that goes deeper than the sort of wives' tale about the dragon. When the Empire was first fighting the dragons, not all the dragons were evil enough to fight back, let's say. There were some that were on the side of good, and some that were just neutral, looking to take what they could for themselves and keep the balance of power and keep everyone from fighting. And well, our friend is the latter. For the most part, this dragon, this copper dragon that you speak of, this handsome man, he was only ever part of Empire history for a short while, as he helped fight the dragons. He was one of the few dragons who actually fought against his own kind. He thought that the dragon's oppressive regime over the land was too much to bear, and that all the races of the land should have equal access. And for a long time we all thought it was just a dream, or just a piece of history, a legend, or something like that, a wives' tale. But it seems that this dragon is real, and has arisen once again, for whatever reason, to bring about whatever balance they see fit. And I just don't want the Empire people to worry, because this is something that is far beyond our control, but exists within our borders. And truth be told, there's not a lot of places that are really good at fighting such things as like dragons. I mean, we can hold our own against bandits and stuff, but fighting dragons is a whole nother type of warfare.
Well, I suppose if he's not hurting anyone, then it'll be okay.
Yes, I mean, the real question is, what is he actually doing? I mean, he left all you alive and just took your things. And actually, we've heard a couple reports of similar activity We've kept them hush-hush and suppressed them in the media, but it seems that whatever is happening, he seems to be stockpiling magical items or something.
Well, that could be dangerous. Wasn't there some kind of official dragon hunting force on the outskirts of the Empire or in the capital or something? Maybe that's just a history thing. I'm having some trouble remembering.
Yes, there are members of the Empire who are still alive, who fought the dragons and were here for the age of, I don't know if you know this, but Mordecai here in Ghost Hall is actually the healer. He's very, very old, and he was part of the Rage of Dragons when we fought against the dragons. He would remember some things. I'm not exactly sure who has been a dragon fighter because it happened so long ago. But you could ask Mordecai maybe, and he might remember who were some of the people and where they all are. I'm much too young for all of that, but I know that people did fight the dragons, and some of them would be alive still.
Well, yeah, that seems like a good idea to do. I don't like the idea of just leaving the dragon on its own as it's stockpiling items, but either way, the whole gray shield situation seems a little bit more urgent. So yeah, we can deal with the dragon once we've settled this first mission.
Yes, the dragon is a unique problem. It seems to be something that could be a problem, but we're not sure yet. I would like to maybe send a delegation or some sort of maybe contact group to see if we could talk to them again, but then again, I'm not sure I have the resources right now.
Well, maybe you'll have more resources once you get your minds back.
Yes, hopefully, and if everything goes right, I'll have total control because, I'll be the one who had seeded all the mines previously, and they'll return to my possession.
Yes. And obviously you'll shut down the legal ones.
Oh, 100%. I don't want to vex the Duragar anymore. God, the Grey Shield's so fucking greedy and jealous of my power. I can't believe they were doing such terrible things. Yes, and hopefully we can maybe even stop the war between the Duragar and the dwarves with us. I mean, it's at least a step in the right direction.
Yes. Alright, well, I have nothing else to discuss here. Anyone else?
My
No,
only
I-
question, are we going by ourselves, like just our group, or is Atala coming with us?
Depends. You won't be leaving today. No, I don't think... Unless you go tonight, I don't think Atala can join you. Her reassignment is tomorrow morning, and same with Grigor's. And so they will be under Empire control once again.
Oh, okay, I just wonder.
Yes, I assume the 5 of you can handle it?
I think so.
Probably, but out
Yes,
of
I'm
curiosity,
sure we'll be fine.
yeah, I was just gonna say, out of curiosity, is there a chance that do they have to be reassigned?
I mean, a lot of these orders come directly from the colonels of the Empire's forces and stuff. I usually can't alter them too much. I do have a little bit of autonomy though, especially with Atala, as she is technically a mercenary. Grigor though is under my purview, and I would want him to remain in my council as I'm still training him to become the Reeve.
That's fair. Okay, well, in terms of Atala, what could be done? Like, I know that you have some autonomy, but I don't know exactly what that entails.
Well, I guess
Do
you would like
have
to hire
control
her
of
on.
the missions?
Oh, go ahead. What were you thinking, Gwen?
Couldn't we? Can you not decide which missions she goes on and just assign her to the one we're about to do?
Yes, I mean I can. Yes, with Atala I can. With Grigor, it's a little bit more like with the Empire we have to do what we are told. And with my soldiers especially, I have to do what I'm told. But yes, Atala, I could reassign her. If you could persuade me that she is needed on this, I have other things that I want Atala to do.
That's fair. Well, it would be less persuasion as so much more as she works well with our team, and I'm just wondering if the other things that you would like her to do are of the same importance, and shoot, I can't remember what it starts with, but it starts with a P. Priorities. And if they are of priority, I know for a fact that having her by our side would definitely help and probably quicken things too.
Plus, she would be our like eyes and ears for our operation.
That is fair.
All right, how about this? I'd be willing to split all of your gold with her, so you could all pay her the similar amount, and we'll just split the 1,500 6 ways.
Sure.
I okay with that.
All right, but you have to
Yeah.
finish in the next 2 days. You have tonight and tomorrow, and then I want her back.
2 days, huh? That doesn't give us much time for planning.
Unfortunately not. Maybe, but I do wish to have her back on the field. She has to travel a long way. I'm sending her to the southeast, towards Ramshorn to meet up with some people, but if you can get it done before that, that would be wonderful.
That is fair. Can we say 3 days max, just to give us like a couple of hours to really plan this out safely so that, she does come back?
All right. Yes, fine. 3 days. You can have 3 days, and then I'll send Atala, and everything should be fine. Hopefully, we'll be done with this Grey Shield thing, and onward and upward.
That sounds awesome.
All right. Well, any other questions about the things you had seen on the roads, or anything about your adventures? Anything about me you'd like to ask questions? Feel free, but if not, I think our business is concluded.
Ileana just kind of looks at the people behind her and she's like, any questions? Planning
Oh.
to do. Let's hurry.
All right. Well then, good luck over the next 3 days, and if everything goes well, hopefully you'll return here with some adamantine that, or whatever plan we have. Maybe we'll have some Empire with you, and we can set it up then.
Perfect. Sounds good.
All right, guards, come back in. You can join us now. They were just leaving. Have a good day, all.
You as well.
Bye.
All right. The 6 of you are outside Ghost Hall now.
All right, guys. Okay, let's go find somewhere to talk. Preferably somewhere close by, because we need to figure out what we also need.
We can.
Okay, let's go somewhere.
Always
Maybe
go.
over to Sibo, to the inn again. We could probably talk there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, you all arrive at Sibo's spot, and it's like just now. I'd say about 3 in the afternoon, getting towards supper time. You can hear there's some cooking going on in the back, and Sibo's there with some of his kitchen staff cooking up a mixture of whatever.
Is Atala with us too?
Yep, Atala's joined you because she wants to talk about the plan.
Okay, good. Yeah, so Ileana's gonna immediately turn to Atala and be like, okay, what can we ask for? What do we need? We need to make sure that everybody comes back from this alive.
Yes, I agree. I mean, anything to help us with stealthing or things like that.
Stealthing. Gwen, are you able to write this down?
Maybe something that could charm somebody?
Fair. I wonder...
At this point, Sibo's coming back. He's like taking your order. He's all, right, welcome back, everyone. How you doing? Anything you want?
Well, I'll have one of those ales, Sibo.
Righto. One of my best customers right there.
Glob's getting a reputation about town.
Yeah. Ileana's gonna look up and she's like, I'll have an ale as well. Yeah, that's good for now.
Righto. Just 1 gold then for all the ales. Each of them.
All right, here you go.
Thank you, miss.
Sibo.
And you too, Mr. Affolk. I'ma be cooking in the back now. All right.
Well, I
what
don't
do we
know
need?
what you guys. I don't know about. What do you think about? I mean, it's just idea I have. Like, they already know that this character that Beryl was and the skies of Indiana's, they're coming there to buy the dirty chocolate, and maybe like, I don't know, like me and Five could be like people you hired to be laborer, and then like Atala and Gwen could be like protection, and then we all have story to be there with you.
That is fair. She just kind of looks over at Beryl like,
Yeah. To his credit, if you give him very explicit and simple instructions, he follows them quite well.
Alrighty. Okay. So, I am able. I can charm somebody, but if there's something else that we can use to help charm people, that would also be helpful. Because I'm not very powerful yet, so I don't know if I can do it for very long. We're probably definitely going to fuck up at some point, so we should maybe we could maybe, is that what you say, Gwen?
No.
Okay.
Completely not in character.
It almost fits.
was
It like kind of fits
well,
with the character. So just burn it all down, baby. Anyways.
I mean, Reeve gave us permission.
Yeah. Ileana's like, okay, so at one point one of us will fuck up, because getting all of us on the same page, especially if we get separated, something's gonna happen. It always does, especially with our luck. So we need to find a escape plan, and we need to for sure have some kind of way to either communicate or heal people, or both, preferably.
Well, Beryl
Beryl
can do
has
both
his-
of that. Yeah.
Yeah, Beryl has his tin can thing.
That is true. I'm just worried about, like, for example, like if I get knocked down or knocked unconscious or something, a lot of the deception and charisma kind of, no offense, guys, but it's on my shoulders sometimes. But if Beryl gets knocked out or unconscious, we're out of our way of being able to heal people other than Gwen and being able to contact people. So we should have a plan B.
Well, Atala know how to heal and can use bird attack, I think.
Yes, that's true. I could. Also, I can turn into a large beast, and if we have our cart, I'm sure we could all get away with the cart or with me, you riding me.
That is fair, yeah.
Oh, and I don't know if it helped, but nothing. We haven't done this before, but I know how to talk to animal.
That's good. If we get
Oh,
lost
no.
in the forest after, we could run right into the forest if we need to.
Ileana just blinks and she's like, "Wait, Glowbuck, you can talk to animals?"
I think so. I haven't tried it yet, but I think I can do it.
She
I
immediately-
was kind of the squirrel the other day was looking at me funny, and I think I could have talked to him, but I didn't do it.
She just kind of immediately turns to Atala and she's like, "Do you think Glowbuck might be able to talk to you while you're an animal?"
Oh, definitely. Yes, I totally believe he could. He's touched by the spirits of Mother Nature just like I am.
Oh, is this something Forge taught you how to do?
Oh yes, Gwen. Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
gonna run. What was it? Insight on if that was sarcasm.
Go ahead and roll insight. You can roll persuasion, Glowbuck, because it's that's what it is. Yep.
Oh, if that's something that he taught me? Yeah, okay, I gotcha. I had to think about persuading.
You
Hmm.
kind of don't believe him, even though he's telling the truth.
Hmm.
Oh no, wait. You
Okay.
would be able to tell. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, you
Yeah.
wouldn't believe him. Anyways, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna smirk, cause Ileana's gonna be like, "Well, that seemed off, but whatever." I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it.
I mean, we could try right now. I could try to talk Jojo.
That's fair. 5. Where's Jojo?
Oh, Jojo's right here. And she produces Jojo onto the table. It's kind of like scurrying around, eating up little bits of old food.
Yeah, and then Glowbook will try to talk to Jojo.
All right, so to do this, you take 10 minutes because it's cast as a ritual only. So you have to take 10 minutes to cast it, I believe. And yep, and then you can do it. And unless it says it's instant in your thing, you can go back and read that. But I think it does take the full 10 minutes to perform the ritual. So you take 10
Yeah, it says
minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah, so while we're doing that, we're kind of drinking, having a good time. We'll talk a bit, and eventually you'll have your chat with Jojo. In the meantime, Atala's going to be like, well, all right, I think we already have a pretty good plan. We have somebody who's known buyers, Ileana and Beryl, and then we just tell them that we're the workers, and they probably won't even question, and if they do, we have a good reason and a real lie, or it's not really a lie, we're protection and workers. And then, once we're there, we just buy some and take it back. And do we want to have some sort of Empire person there to verify it, or should we just bring it back to the Reeve?
If we have them close by but far enough away that they can't be seen, perhaps we can send it with your owl or something for them to verify.
I think it's a bit too well, maybe one of them. Yes, just one piece would be good, and then they could verify it and storm in. Yes. I guess the real question is, do we want them to know that we were involved or not? Is the question. Because we could take it to the Reeve, and then maybe they would never know.
That could
I
be
mean, it
useful
might almost
if
just
we
be
need to.
simpler just to go in, buy it, and say, okay, thank you, have a good day, and come back.
Hmm.
We don't know if we're going to have to interact with these people again in case any escape or there's other operations out there.
That's fair. Ileana just kind of like holds her stomach. She's like, I have a bad feeling. I don't know what it is.
It's probably that we're about to go on a almost suicide mission. Or maybe
No.
it's just the
It's
ale.
something you ate.
Maybe that pie.
Are you allergic to pie?
Ileana's just gonna be like, maybe it's just nerves. Normally when I get a gut feeling like this, something, I don't know. Okay, so plan is to go in, disguise, buy the things, and then leave.
And if it goes wrong, you can jump on my back as I'm a dire wolf and I'll get you out of there. Or we can just kill them all. I mean, they are evil people who have been suppressing the Duergar underground. I mean, I'm not above that, but I know everybody has their own thing here. It's fine, you know, we've had arguments about this before. But, you know, if shit goes to shit, I'm gonna start throwing shit.
Well, first of all,
Here,
language.
here.
But secondly, the only ones that should be blamed are the ones in charge, right? We don't know what the situation is for the random actual miners and people moving the product around. They may not
Yeah, that's fair. But if they attack, I'm gonna have to protect myself.
Yeah, I'm just saying we shouldn't go there with the intention of killing everyone.
Oh no! It's just only if shit goes to shit.
And honestly, we might have to retreat because I don't want to fight a house full of noble people with, you know, all of their guns or bows and stuff. I don't know. All of their
What's a
weapons.
gun?
Yeah.
I mean, their
There's a
weapons.
lot.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, there's a lot. They're rich. They've got whatever they want. So let's not trip the wire.
Convince some of them to join the right side. They may not even know that.
Gwen,
what
I'm gonna
they're doing.
ask you right now. Let's not.
We
Do
could try
not.
and bribe them. I mean, don't we have a little bit of money? I mean, I have a little bit of money. Maybe it could go a long way. We might not have to. I think people are greedy. Maybe not. Maybe we get caught trying to bribe them and we get, you know, attacked. It's hard to say.
Who knows? Some of those noble houses, man. Some of those people are into some weird shit.
I definitely say we should go in and out. No convincing anybody of anything, because the longer we stay there, the chances are we're not coming out.
I
So.
don't know. These are all
Faster is
backup
better.
plans. In case things go wrong, we're trying to come up with a way to get out of there. And what would be really helpful would be a map of that manor specifically, so we can
Yeah.
see if there's maybe back entrances, tunnels underneath it, something to that effect.
Well, it is an old mansion. I wonder if who is it we're supposed to talk to? From the Reeve, who works with the Reeve. What's his name again?
The
Maybe-
quartermaster?
The quartermaster?
Yeah, him. Maybe he'll know somebody who might have a blueprint or something of the original place.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, doesn't hurt to ask.
Okay.
Also, if we could just calm down a little with all the specifically profane words we're throwing around for no reason. We don't need to do that in front of 5.
All right, I'm sorry, Gwen. I didn't mean to say shit so many times.
Okay, well, you know, okay.
Well, shit, you said it again.
Well, I'm sorry. You know what I mean. I just couldn't think of a better word. Spells.
They Shrek.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I'll start using all of your good words. Dooza. I'm sorry, Gwen. I'm sorry. This is too fun.
Gwen just like has her face in her hands, just shaking her head.
All right. I won't swear intentionally from now on. I'll try my best.
Just at least not in front of 5. She's still really young and, you know.
I mean, Five's been around us long enough that if she's only starting to swear and, get, what's the word, tainted by us now, she's probably already far gone. Right, Five?
Yeah, you guys swear a lot. I never heard this much with Master Tehun Joe, but is this how everyone talks?
Not everyone.
The cool kids 5.
I think I'm just not gonna swear because that's what Master Tehun Joe taught me.
Good on you, 5.
You do you.
That's probably okay.
I am proud of you and your resolve.
Yeah, I really like Master Tehun Joe. She's the best.
She is very nice.
All right, so we're gonna go right in there and like do some deceptive stuff.
Yeah, looks like it.
Well, it's more like Ileana and Beryl will do deceptive stuff while the rest of us stand quietly behind them and try not to give away anything.
That would be great. Also, where are we getting the gold from to buy this stuff?
Reeve, I think.
Okay, so we gotta ask the Reeve for the gold. We need to ask for some way of charming people if they have that. Something for healing in case our healers all get knocked out. And a map. Anything else?
Oh, and we might need a horse because my gem for the cart not going to be here in time.
That's fair. Okay. Horse. Got it. All right. Anything else?
Do we not have the ability to charm people already?
I do. It's just that I don't know who else does, and if Beryl and I get knocked the heck out for any reason,
I feel like
that
I've seen
charm.
Beryl do it.
Oh, I don't know if Beryl for sure, but I would assume he has something.
Well, isn't that what you did against those succubi to try and calm everyone down?
Are you talking to me or Beryl?
To Beryl.
I can be a little charming.
Well, you are little, but
Beryl,
Hmm?
do you have the spell charm?
I mean, I'm not really a wizard. I don't think I have any spells.
if it comes down to it, I can also prepare, not exactly a charm, but I can lower the tension a little bit and some aggression or hostility.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so then we just need to ask for gold to buy the stuff, a map, some healing stuff. Was that it? A map?
A horse.
No, I said a map. A horse! Right. Somebody write this down.
Ah, of course.
Yes. Horse,
You can use
map,
chat, by the way. You
healing
just type it in chat.
potions.
Oh, Ileana would specifically, she's stressed right now, so she's not gonna remember half of it. So that's why she's like, somebody write this down!
Fair enough. Yep. All right. So should we go to the quartermaster then? We've got a good plan, I think.
I think that'll work.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, my memory is shot, so hopefully somebody else remembered what we need.
Well, I think we got it.
Whoop! Where'd Gwen go?
Gwen let me know she might have some DCs in the future between things, so she might have just quick DC.
Nope. Okay, got it. Okay, perfect.
All right.
Alright,
Let's go
let's
back to I'll just take you to the Daishield map. You guys arrive at the quartermaster's. You've been here before a few times, and the guy looks at you and he says, Alright, look at you all here, gathered together once again. What's your names? What do you need? I think you're the heroes of Daishield, right? That's what I've got written down here.
That we are.
Did you know they're calling you the Fabulous Five now?
Oh, dear God.
There's a couple other names, too. They're all good, though. We all like you a lot, you know? Being around town, spending money.
Well, that is good, I guess. Yeah, we need some stuff to go do hero shit. I mean stuff. Hero stuff. Looks like Gwen.
Right, you know, I heard about this. You got some special stuff here on this one, you know? Reeve came down here and told me you'd need some stuff. First off, I need somebody to take this large satchel. This is the money, apparently. It's marked for Adamantine. I'm not sure what it is, but it's got 200 PP in it.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna give this to Glowbuck to hold on to right now, because Glowbuck, you've got the storage.
Okay.
Right, there you go,
Glowbuck
Mr.
picks up
Half-Orc.
the-
Toss that in your little bag there. That's 200 PP that you got there.
That's a lot of PP.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
I haven't
no.
seen that much money in a long time. I think since I bought my house or something like that. Alrighty. So, yeah, the Reeve here says you wanted some healing stuff. We've thrown in some restorative ointment. You can write that one down. Restorative ointment. It's very nice. Put it on you, heals you up real good, cures your poisons and stuff like that. Restorative ointment. Is this all going into the bag of holding there for the Mr. Half-Orc here?
For now, yes.
Right, alright, you get on that, Mr. Half-Orc, then you get prepared, because you're going to have to remember all this. So you can put it all into your inventory sheet. Alright.
How many ointments?
Just one.
Okay.
Oh, I'm on the wrong sheet, that's why. I have many loots. I have player loots and big hordes. Anyways, alright. Here we go. So, the first thing is, she said you want some things to help. Alright, so, first off, here you go. And he hands you, Ilyana, a hand crossbow +1. He says, heard you were a bit of a sharpshooter. Saw you had the crossbow. She said you could have this one instead. Probably a bit of a better one. It's magic and all that, so you can take that.
Perfect. Where do I put that?
So, you'll go into the compendium. We're getting loot today, so I'll teach you all about it. You go under the little eye in the compendium, and you'll look up the things I tell you, and then you can put it into your sheets. So, yeah, that's the +1 hand crossbow for you.
+1 hand. Ooh, 1 second. Sorry, my keyboard's differently. Hand crossbow. +1 hand crossbow. Is that it?
Yep. So once you find it, you drag it into your items, and then you should see it on your items, and then you should see it as a thing you can use under your core to attack with. And I'm gonna keep moving. I'll let you look
One
at
second. It's not letting me find it for some reason. That's why I'm. How do I? Okay, +1 HAND.
that. Just look up hand, and it should come up in there. If it doesn't, then I can do it.
No, it's not. It's saying no results found.
Oh, okay. That'll be on my end then. So I'll make sure these all go to the right people at the end of this.
Okay.
So then he looks to Glowbuck and he's like, all right, the Half-Orc here. I've got a little bit of things for you. And he hands you a little vial filled with these, what looks like dust. And it's dust of sneezing and choking. And he looks at you and says, right, you got this dust here. Dust of sneezing and choking. Toss that out. Guys will be choking, sneezing, they can barely even focus. You'll be able to get away. Not sure what you guys are getting up to. It sounds pretty dangerous, looking like what you're getting here out of this place. Alright, and for the bard here, I see you there, Mr. Barrel. It says here, you get a wind fan. A wind fan, yes, this little fan here. It's a little magical fan. Lets you blow wind real crazy like. They said they saw you had a fan there, so why not get you a little magical fan?
Oh, nice.
Right. So that's the drow, the bard. Yeah, all right. Oh yes, and for the dragonborn, the goggles of night. Yes, we know you ain't really looking around in the night time, so this will help you be stealthy in the night. You know, you can see everywhere, look around. So here you go, Mrs. Dragonborn. You get the goggles of night. And the last one here. Oh, Mrs. Gwen, the beautiful cleric. Oh yes, Mrs. Gwen. I was wondering, would you give me a little autograph?
Oh, sure, I guess.
You know, in the streets, all the children, you're all the rage right now. You know, everybody's saying, praise the light of Palor. Didn't you hear Gwen? She had the flames out of her hands burning the beetles on the beach.
Oh, well, that's wonderful that the children are being illuminated and seeing the way.
Yeah, ever since that article that came out, you know, Ruby Daishield writing that article in the Daishield Daily, or Ruby Sparkle, pardon me, everybody's been a little bit taken with you and your religion, you know, it's starting to spread like wildfire here in Daishield.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, alright, I'm going to take
Sure
this
it
home
will
to my daughter.
help everyone here.
Alright, and for you, we're going to get you a little pearl here. Do you know what this is? And he hands you a pearl, and he's like, it's a pearl of power.
Oh.
Lets you have a little bit more magic energy. You put I think you put some energy in it, it gives you a little energy out. That's kind of how it works.
Oh, very interesting.
Yeah, I guess the Reeve thought you might need a little bit of help on your adventures. Alright, I think that's it, that's all. Yep, that's all I've got for you now, these 5 items. And then, the money to buy the Adamantine. Yes, and the restorative ointment. Yes, alright. And, okay, so is there anything else you need?
Ileana's eyes widen. She looks at Gwen. She's like, I can't remember.
Yes, so we need a horse, to pull our cart on the way there. And we, do you happen to have a map of the, Daishield Manor? You know, old blueprints of the building or something along those lines?
Not got any blueprints or nothing like that. I mean, you might be able to find something like that, maybe down at city office or something, but I don't think they'd have it. You know, a lot of those times those nobles, they get that stuff kind of like scrubbed from the record or anything like that. But yeah, and a horse. I mean, I think we could get you a horse. We just have to talk to the Reeve here, and you know, we could sell you a horse.
Or could we just maybe borrow one for a couple days? Like maybe even do you rent
Fantastic.
horses?
Right, let me talk here. And he sends the message off, and he kind of gets a message back. He's like, right. She says you can take 2 horses for your carriage. You got a carriage or a cart or something?
Yes.
Over
yes,
at
we do.
Anders.
All right. So I'll get you your yokes and stuff. We'll get the stable masters to bring them around. I'll send them a quick message. Bloop, bloop, bloop. All right, and they're gonna bring it around. And yeah, so you get 2 horses with tack, and they'll be ready to set up with the carriage there. All you got to do is, you know, tie it to the yoke bar.
Perfect. I did just think of something. Do you happen to have any extra disguise kits lying around?
Disguise kits. No, nothing like that. Unfortunately, we've only really got Empire, you know, uniforms and such, but I don't think that'll help you in this endeavor.
No, it wouldn't. Do you know where I could buy some?
Yeah, I think you could go down to... Yeah, right. What the half-orc said.
Okay, perfect.
You made a dog over here, Mr. Quartermaster.
Wait, did you say bits and baubles with Errol?
Yeah. I think I remember seeing them at Errol's.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So yeah,
Perfect.
go down to Bits and Bobbles with Errol there, and she'll hook you up.
All right, awesome.
All right. So, got your
Yeah,
see
we
your
can
horses
use some.
outside now. You're good to go. And anything else?
Ileana looks at
Use
Gwen.
some supplies for a couple of day journey. Food, water.
Oh, right. It didn't say anything about food or water, but you know what? I know that you guys, it hasn't been unpacked to the carriage since you brought it back. Let me just go grab some. And he comes back with
perfect.
20 rations for you guys.
That's perfect.
Thank you so much.
All right. Good luck on your journeys.
Thank you.
You put those 20 rations in the
Thank you.
bag.
Sounds good. All right. Well, I guess we are at 4 o'clock. Should we just keep going a little bit, or what are you guys feeling?
I think this is probably a good spot to stop.
All right. I kind of agree. Yep. So you guys are loaded up. You've got your horses. You're going back to Anders. It's just about supper time now, and you guys can either go in the nighttime to go do this job, or you can do it tomorrow morning. That'll be another question for next time.
All right.
It's good.
All right. Thanks for being here, guys. And I guess next time will be our last one before we take a break, because we're taking a break on the 26th.
Right.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys later.
Woohoo.
Yep.
Bye.
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 Bye.